Probably won't be that long, but at any rate, try to change the focus up a little bit, keep my mind off some things and all that kind of thing. Hey Rob, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Yeah. Any news or? That's right. Yep. $2 for this. I know there's some people who get off on that, you know. I tell them the price of what I smoke, and they'll either criticize it or they'll tell me it's a good deal. I'm just trying to fix the problem little by little. I'm working it out. Oh, the aggravation I fucking had to deal with today. It's terrible. It's terrible. Last night into today. This is so bad. It's not even funny. Hey, Tiffany Cole, what's up? What's happening? You'll have a good deal. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta chase the deals. You really have to. Especially if they're out there. You gotta grab them, you know? Just with anything. You know, I did some cooking today to bring some food where I'm at. So I have something. I used the stove where I was, and I brought it all where I'm at now. I have sausages and pork chops. I fried them up early. Sausages and pork chops, a little flour, gave it a little coating. The fried pork chops is like Cajun seasoning and shit. Made some rice earlier this week. I'm just bringing the food that I have with me, you know, all that kind of shit. Till I go to the grocery store again, hoping I won't have to go for a little bit. I got 2 pork chops for $1.66 in the supermarket. That's a friggin' good price. $1.66 for 2 pork chops. I'm not a big pork chop eater, but it was pretty cheap, you know. If you cook pork chops the right way, they're actually pretty good. I just make them that often. I don't like them plain though. You gotta have seasoning on them. You gotta, even if they're fried, I think that's the best way, you know. Myself, you make them like that. Put some spices in the batter or whatever, and just fry it up. And I had Italian sausages I also fried. Hot Italian sausages. Had 2 of them yesterday for a pasta meal, and I fried the rest of them today. Trying to cook yesterday through all that bullshit too. But anyways. So yeah. Just getting things together slowly. Just trying to do what's familiar to me. You chase familiarity. It's really man or woman's best friend, okay? You chase familiarity. If you know where to go and you know it's reliable, that's where to go. Don't take your chance on all this other crap you don't know anything about. Whether it's picking a hotel you don't know or whatever. Picking a place. You just, you know, all that shit. Especially in this market, in these times, you gotta know where to go. Even if you gotta pay a little more, you know. There's actually added conveniences to a hotel as long as you have the income to support it. You know, you could deal with. There's people who do, you know, and some of them actually become little communities. You know, they do, where people leave, they come back, like that sort of thing. You kind of have that going depending on what part of town you go to, whatever, and all that shit. So, So yeah. Did anyone like my idea earlier though? That was kind of funny, huh? If I could manage to do that, wouldn't it? Hmm? 2022 is going to be the year people have to pay. It's going to be the year people are going to have to pay. And with less police activity, they're not even coming for a lot of things. They're not even being bothered. You may have to take the law into your own hands. Be prepared. And I don't even have that many firearms, and I'm telling you that. You know? I'm not like a gun nut or even a weapon nut. I just have enough, you know? And I got my hands. So with all that being said, just sitting here chilling, trying to think about everything. But we're going into some rough. An Omicron case hit Tampa today. Omicron is now in Tampa, Florida. Confirmed today. And it's supposed to be very bad for the vaccinated, they're saying. Mild in some ways, but deadly for the vaccinated is what the claim that they're making about it. Got my mustard colored top on right here. I love this color. It just stains, you know, you just gotta be careful not to stain it, but I love mustard, believe it or not. I actually do in clothing for me. It really matches my tone. You know, I've always found that. So, took the rest of that Mickey's with me from the other night. So I got this. The large Maduro cigar that I'm smoking. Mickey's 32 ounce. Right here. Alright. I'm just lucky things weren't worse. It was going to get very heated, very serious yesterday. With me and those three punks downstairs. Two, and then that other dude who's down there too. He's an asshole. Fucking rude cholo asshole. He might not play the bulk of the loud music, but he still has an attitude problem. You know. And then they play it next to him too. That's what's funny. I like being around real folks like me, you know. These two people below me before were, I just have a feeling they were like town and country kind of punks, Pennywise. If you know town and country, seems like those were the kind of shitheads that were in that apartment down below. Kind of like a middle to upper middle class, but Puerto Rican type thing. That's the other thing. You can go in the upper incomes and still find that shit. That's the thing people don't always realize when they move in somewhere like that. But it just seemed quiet when I moved in. I thought, And the woman I lived with, she had a pissy cat. When it did its business on the rugs, I couldn't freaking stand it deep down. And then that music just gave me the perfect out right there. That gave me the perfect out. You know? Every friggin' night practically by the same people. The same people every night. You know? Sporadic here and there, I don't mind that. But when it's the same people every fucking night, it'll grate on your nerves. You know? At least when people are talking, I can get entertained if I'm listening, you know? Having the general conversations. Sometimes you might have younger kids, maybe 16, 14, 15, 16, maybe playing or something. Maybe throwing a ball around, you know. But no big deal next to what I just had. Oh yeah, I was gonna be like the super tranny Karen where I was. I was turning into that. I was gonna be like, if only someone else maybe had a camera and they were gonna film it, they probably would have put it on YouTube. I don't know, depending on where it was. You know, I'd be like, go right ahead, make me famous. You know, such a case like that where emotions are so heated. Yeah, contemplate it all. But 2022 is going to be the year you're going to have to take the law into your own hands, I'm afraid. Depending on where some of you people live, you might have to get ready for that kind of a world. You know? You may have to get ready for that kind of a world. Maybe you'll be lucky and you'll avoid it, but I don't know. I don't know. It really remains to be seen. But that is the intuition that I'm getting for 2022. Shape it up to be. But yeah, as cute as that cat might have looked, I couldn't take a chance with a pissy animal coming into my space. I just couldn't. If anyone remembers that clip. Few people do. Where a cat entered my space. That was it. I was trying to get some of my stuff the other day, and when I first moved in, the cat just used to, it felt like the cat was bitching at me, literally. Whenever I cooked, the cat would bitch at me, for whatever reason. I didn't know if it wanted food. I didn't know any of that. It's like bitching at me, like, shut up. You're gonna distract me when I'm cooking, get in the fucking room. Alright? Some cats are very talkative. They'll actually get loud to get your attention. It's part of like the Siamese type cats do that. I know Siamese cats do that quite a bit. I was going to pick a cat that I would say is the best type of cat. Maybe it would be a tiger cat, but also maybe a black cat. Also. But some of these specialized cats, you know, you never know what you get. If it's mixed with Siamese, it'll be super talkative. Complainy, you know. And if they have any internal issues, who the hell knows? With all the problems coming, it's just better to stick to the areas that you know and that you're comfortable with, that you know all about. Where I previously just lived, there was a reason I didn't go there all these years when I visited Tampa, like in the past, you know. And all this, I didn't really check that area out. I kind of know why. I used to chase the more of the barbecue places, and those weren't really in that part of town. It was all Hispanic where I was, you know. The Mexican place I ate the buffet in wasn't exactly in that neighborhood, though. That was in another area. But in an area that's like very largely Hispanic, they're not going to have, at least in Tampa, they're not going to have like those barbecue or Jamaican type places. They're not going to really have that. They're going to have mostly Colombian, they're going to have Venezuelan, they're going to have Mexican, they're going to have Honduran, which I looked at a Honduran menu and I thought the people working in there were pretty rude, and I was just like, fuck this, you know? I remember that before. But even the Hispanic markets that you get groceries at, they've went up in price actually. They're not cheap anymore like they used to be. Like there was a place called Acapulco Tropical. It used to be in Bradenton, I remember. This place called Acapulco Tropical. It was like a mixed Latino superstore with avocados, fresh vegetables, frozen, all that, beer, all kinds of hot sauces. And I used to go there. It was like more Afro-Caribbean and it was Latino. Afro-Latino. It was a huge, it catered pretty much to a few other differences maybe too. I remember a long time ago I went there. And I thought prices were pretty reasonable, I'd say. But a lot of these Mexican markets you go to now, though, the stuff's just as expensive as is a friggin' Winn-Dixie or a Publix. It is. The whole point was you get discount. You don't really anymore. Now that they might be establishing themselves a little more. But I'm still under the impression they're really not, you know? Like with their assimilation level that they're still at. With these tough times coming, though, I would say stick to where you know. It's really a way to avoid trouble in the end. Stick to where you know. You know, where you're comfortable. With the housing shortage, I had to take where I was. I had to take it. Nothing was open. And one was open. And you have to take it at that friggin' point, right? Thinking, what's the worst that could happen? Well, it's a chance you take. It's a fucking chance you take. Ultimately. I got enough for now, but it's like, I'd be lying if I didn't tell you. But slowly but surely, the money's drying up. You know? For 2022, we're just gonna wait and see. where you see me at now could be my home for a while. I'm getting ready for that. So I can't just move into an RV. Not that easy. Not that easy. You might have a discounted cost, but look at the other shit. It's kind of like cooking a turkey at 36 cents a pound. Sure, it's cheap, but look at the work you gotta do. Look at the work you have to do to cook that turkey at 36 cents a pound. Is it really a steal when you ask yourself the key questions? Is it really a steal? Because when you're not getting a whole turkey, turkey's not really that cheap. You get like 4 turkey tails, it's like 4 something. For 4 turkey tails. I mean, you ever see turkey tails in the package? The rear end of the turkey, literally, they put 4 of them in a pack. You ever see anything like that? Oh no. I can't go home for Christmas. I'm not going anywhere. The American dream is a lie, but still. 2022 is going to test America. It's really going to test America, John. It's going to test America either way. Chicken thighs are cheap. Yes, they are. That's why if you got a place to cook them, I'll get them. You got a place to cook them, sure. Triangle turkey butts, you really see them, huh? You've encountered some lovely Mexican people. I don't like to drink anything. No, I'm not saying all of them. No, I'm not. I'm not. But is it safe to say it's a high amount? Yeah, it is still. The King of Truth might be Elvis. No, it isn't. Look at who that is. Elvis was here. The real Elvis showed up yesterday. The Tijuana Nomad. He showed up yesterday. That was the real Elvis. I believe he was going to make a comeback. I do. No turkey crowds, but I don't eat any of the Christmas sweets, but I do cook them. Okay. Medallions are good. Sometimes they sell them frozen, like turkey medallions or something, already made. They sell those, I know. Boston Market puts them out. They're pretty good. It's like I'm sitting across. You look at them. I do? Oh, really? That's fucking great. That's awesome, Bob. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. You got me on the big screen, huh? You got headphones on. Well, now I'm hoteling this time. Gross cigar. Daunting. Yeah, okay. Joni Portland, what's up? Was it? Yeah, breakfast. You like your vibe. Spells, you like your vibe. I put curses on the people below me too yesterday. I don't know if he actually broke his subwoofer because it felt like he was testing it out all night when he wasn't playing music. I heard it downstairs. At the time he wasn't playing, but maybe something happened to him. I don't know. Tough to say. I'm not going to ask questions. The people that I don't want to fucking talk to like that. And the girl downstairs texted me yesterday. Said she was sorry, but we can't be friends. For whatever. Like, so, oh, that shit. You're at the lounge, yeah. Well, that's cool. Your mom used to make us liver onions. Yeah, well, the old generations ate that. My English side, actually, I have a little English in me too. Made liver and onions years ago. Yeah, it's like a thing people ate years ago. I don't make it, but you know what thing that's really disgusting? Pork liver. Anyone ever tried pork liver? It's pretty fucking bad. Pork liver. Remember, I got it years ago. I don't think people could fully cook it. I learned my lesson there. Never bought another friggin' pork liver again. Plus, it's kind of tough, you know? Kind of tough. I don't know who the hell would buy pork liver. I just have no idea. Never, you don't see it on restaurant menus either. You don't really see it. I mean, I got a Bud Light cup. Save them when I go a couple places. Save the cups sometimes. Just, you never know when I'm gonna need them. Never know. Just don't. Right. Mickey's. Fine malt liquor. I get Mickey's right. Good stuff. When I can find it, it's good. Not everywhere has. What's up, Luigi? Look what's happening. Yeah, you caught me live again. Multi-textural trip. You got vehicles. Alright. What do we gotta do, right? As long as you're hearing it. You like Great Lakes Brewing? What do they put out? They have Saranac. I know they got Saranac Brewery. I know that. They got Goose Creek out of Long Island or something. They got something like that, I think. A beer I don't really care for unless I have to have something to drink or it's a good price. Remember one time, recently, I got a Tecate, but it's not my favorite by any means. I don't really like Tecate. Also, if you're gonna drink Mexican beer that's pretty good, you gotta get Modelo, or you gotta get Negro Modelo. Dos Equis. I'd say, no, you didn't, Johnny. Johnny, did you make a bad comment? No. I heard your song actually. I heard your 5-minute video actually. I finally heard that one. Stuff like that. You were going like for a Neil Young kind of a sound. That I think. Actually. Yeah, Modelo. Yeah, Modelo's good. I stick to Modelo or Dos Equis. Oh, I got one of those too. I managed to get a big mug. I'm gonna have to bring it here. I got a big mug. Got it at the other place. Gotta go back there tomorrow. Maybe cook some more food and bring it here. Gonna do something with that. I did pork chops and sausages today. 2 pork chops for $1.66. Isn't that a steal? 2 pork chops. I don't smoke. Luigi, though, come on. You know I don't smoke. In fact, below me, one of the guys, the other one, the one who didn't really play the loud music or the bulk of it, would smoke marijuana and would go up to the bathroom. I smelled it in the bathroom. That's the other thing. I smelled that in the bathroom. Some lowlifes living below in that area. And everyone else really wasn't. I walked around the whole complex just, there was no one really. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. I was walking around the complex seeing if I could find bystanders walking. I was like, hey, do you hear this? I didn't find it. I was like, hey, do you hear anything in the walls at all? You live right here? I go, no, speak English. Glad that's over. Glad that's over. It's like, great. No. Yeah. Should I catch a midnight train? Yeah, it was just $2 too. That's it. It was on discount. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. They put them in there for whatever reason. That could taste quite nice. That huge amount of smoke. Look at that huge amount of smoke right there. Look at that. I don't need to put weed in it. Look at how that's going. Nope, I do not. Not weed, no. I don't need to, you know? I have buzzes off so many things. And like I was telling you, right? I found that I got high off earwax. I had a nicotine withdrawal from not smoking a cigar. I was puffing on my earplug. And whatever residue from my ears was in there still coated my mouth. And I was getting asphyxiated almost, like laughing gas. It says like 80% THC in it. Earwax has 80% THC. I look it up after, and I was right. I'm like, wow, I got high off this. And I suspected I did before I even looked it up. Yeah, I told someone that on the phone, and he said he was vomiting in the toilet over it. Yeah, well, you never know what you're going to hear. I set records all the time. I set new records all the time. I don't even try very hard at setting records. I just do. You know? I don't know what to say. But I saw Real Stream News featured me. I did see that. He featured me. He wants to get me up there. And then people were commenting, wow, underrated and underwatched content here. If someone noticed, Mountain John hardly ever gets any attention. Wow, this is great content. There's someone who doesn't get as many views as some people. Underwatched and underrated content. I heard a few people say. Yeah, earwax. You ever heard you could get high puffing earwax? You never heard that? There's actually strains of earwax oil. They actually have earwax marijuana. I looked it up. Look it up. It's there. I was amazed. I'm like, here I was smoking my own system in my own ears that produces this THC. Apparently I have a high THC rating in my own ears. Apparently I do. G Mangos would be thrilled to hear that one. If I was to tell G Mangos that, he'd be friggin' thrilled about it. He'd be like, you really? You did that? I could just picture him. You did that. You actually smoked off an earplug. You got THC off earwax. Yes, there is. 80%, they say. I looked it up. You collected you asked to smoke later this week, but I haven't. Try it. You don't even have any smoke, but you get the effect. I was caught my mouth, and it was just like, I was like laughing gas. I was like, I felt like I was a 6 year old. It made me kind of do that. More. Out of experimentation, just simple experimentation. Then they'll have to ban me if they find out that I have a high THC rate. They're going to have to ban me and put some kind of a warning label on me because of that. And I never asked for that. I don't even really, as a rule, have anything, or but I produced it. Never really know it that I did. And then what if you get some spice, like, what if you get something like turmeric or something, and you make that in, God only knows how high you could get. If you mix some turmeric in it, who the hell knows? You could actually get a decent buzz off that. You never know. Stuff to try. Stuff to try. Turmeric infused with THC earwax. That it won't seem so gross to the people maybe who are grossed out by it. Coat it with turmeric, you know? Maybe it'll wipe out some of the impurities and you'll still get the high. You just never fucking know, right? Jenkum? No. I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I never tried it. It's like piss and shit, right? And clean it, isn't it? And then you huff it in the bottle. It's like piss, shit, and clean is, right? Something like that. Yeah, I would not do that. I would not do that, per se. I would not do that. That's too gross for me. I'm that nuts. I don't do that. I fucked up? What do you mean I fucked up? What are you talking about? The shots. Shirts, thank you. Yeah, mustard. Yeah. I like mustard. Actually, when it comes to eating a cheeseburger, you know what's actually one of my favorite condiments now on a cheeseburger? Mustard. I like to put mustard on it. I can deal with a burger without ketchup, but if it has like mustard and onions on it or something, that'd be good. Yeah. I guess at Whataburger in Texas, they just put mustard on it with onions. That chain Whataburger. If anyone's ever heard of it, it's out of Texas. They call it Whataburger. Or Whataburger. Someone might pronounce like Whataburger. Whatever. They don't have those everywhere yet. Say what? To a smoke ring? Well, the best I can do with the smoke ring is something like this, maybe. Oh, well, I had to go. It was just too much of a trap for trouble. It was very high risk, judging by last night. Very high risk. I felt like I was going to be like Danny LaRusso and the Karate Kid and take them all. I already felt like that as it was the night I did go face to face with all three of them when they came and knocked on the door here. I literally had to pull a knife out. I literally had to pull a knife out. Let them know I wasn't fucking around, at the very least. Things like that can get scary for a lot of people. It can. Too much risk taking and all free of it. Yeah, it was, but if you had to do it, you'd at least do it. I mean, two of them were in their early 20s, the other one, I'd imagine, in 30s. Maybe my age, I don't know. He seemed like the toughest one of them all, though, the one that was 40. If I had to pick, but still, Punk, though. All the same. Punk Joe. Yeah. Well, I think because they're dominant in their numbers there, that they own the whole place. That's what they think. You know, they think that they're safe to do whatever they want there, but there could actually be some crazy person who has anger issues, who lives right near them. They can be pissing that person off. They think no one's there, and then they see me, and they still don't. They're not considering me. They want it like no one's there, and they can do whatever they want. And these aren't just people fresh off the boat either. We're talking one of them's like, oh, I'm from Bronx, New York. The younger one supposedly was from Bronx, New York, and moved to Tampa. One of them is like, oh, this is the hood. But he said where we were was the hood. But he says he comes from Bronx, New York. It's like, I don't see that as the hood, really, though, where I was. They want to make it, they want to think like it is so they can make it the hood. It really isn't. It's mostly Hispanic, but I wouldn't say it's totally the hood, though. At the same time, there's too many people not speaking English, really. I don't see fights really anywhere over there. Never did. But in other ways, you know what they call certain people? There was actually a term, right? Dr. William Pierce used it, okay? That guy who wrote the Turner Diaries. Remember the Turner Diaries? Ouija, look, have you ever looked into the Turner Diaries by chance? Because this is the stuff I used to be into, the Turner Diaries. Okay? I didn't read the book really, but they showed you how to build bombs and all that kind of shit. Pretty much white supremacist terrorist books, you know. Dr. William Pierce wrote a book called The Turner Diaries and stuff. And he was talking about his people, right? But he wasn't talking about black people. He talked about a specific topic, okay? The mestizo menace. You know what a mestizo is? That's a term for a Latino person. Like more off the boat, like very Latino or whatever. Little, typically short and little. Like the stereotype. They call them mestizos. And he wrote something called the mestizo menace or something, you know. And talked about his theory on the mestizo menace, you know. Stuff like that, I guess you could say. And the one man who was saying that he thought he was in the hood, but said he was from Bronx, New York or something like that, didn't fully go in this category, but he might as well could have been. He was even a little taller. They had like a fucking goofy curly top, actually. It's Puerto Rican. But he might have even been part Italian. There's people who are part Italian in Puerto Rico. They act pretty thuggish too, you know. They're mixed with Italian and Puerto Rican. You're on the East Coast, you'll actually know that sometimes. And even the Portuguese sometimes, too. Some of the Portuguese even acted like gay members like that. Talked to some Portuguese type years ago in the Northeast of this Portuguese guy. He was on Yahoo Chat. This old Yahoo Chat. Oh, come up to where I live in New Bedford, punk. Come up to New Bedford, pal. Fight me in New Bedford. New Bedford, Mass. It's a city with a lot of Portuguese or Puerto Ricans. Portuguese mostly, though. Ethnic Portuguese, you could say. Suburban Portuguese, so they just try to blend in with everyone else. Then you had ethnic Portuguese type people who are like, they're like Puerto Ricans and stuff, you know, like that sort of thing. Carried themselves the exact same. You wouldn't know the difference. And then on the East Coast, where there's not many Mexicans, you see the Portuguese and you see the Puerto Ricans, you see maybe some Dominican Republic people too. Like a bunch of mixed nuts, pretty much, you know. That's what I'd say. And they're not fresh off the boat per se, but they still hang on to their culture for a while. They were at one time, but the Mexicans came in a little more recently. California they started, you could say. But no, despite how Latino it was, it didn't feel 100% like the tough hood. It was middle class. It was fucking middle class, dude. Really, if you really want to know the truth. Oh, where I was working in the alleyway the other day, though, was a little more hood over there. German shepherds. Betsy. Don't know who owned them. Don't know what race they were. Don't really care. I just passed a few German Shepherds on the street, going back at the people. So. At least I do my travels. I show it to you. Yeah. Too tired tonight to go walking, I think. After this, I'll probably get something. I'll probably pass on. You don't hear anything right here. It's pretty quiet. You don't even hear any shit, really. That's why I came back, because I pretty much know the territory over here. You know, once you know the territory, pretty good. If you don't know the territory, God only knows what you're running into. These basic street spots, and they really come out of me when I have to use it, you know. For someone who grew up in the suburbs, I'd say I don't do too shabby with that. Hey, what's up, Candy Morgan? What do you want? So, Candy Morgan, do you have any comments about the content? Or whatever it is I'm doing, whatever it is I'm talking about, and all that. Oh, Real Stream News, I think, is Portuguese, actually. He might. I don't know if he's like one of those other ethnic Portuguese. I know he is. I caught that. But he's not far from New Bedford, though. At any rate, that's pretty close to where he is, actually. New Bedford's close to Providence, Rhode Island. I went to Providence, I'll tell you the truth, last time I went to Providence, Rhode Island, I had a blast there, actually. I was in Providence, Rhode Island's downtown. Walked around, was in a cigar bar, saw Federal Hill, if anyone knows Federal Hill. I was over there, it's pretty cool. Federal Hill has all that history, you know, the Italians and stuff. Providence is a pretty cool place. I'd rather live in Providence than Provincetown. Everyone says, "Oh, if you're gay or trans, oh, go to Provincetown." I wouldn't pick Provincetown, though. Honestly, I don't pick the stereotypical enclaves. You know, Providence has enough of that, but it's also a real city too. You know, to a point. I like Providence when I was there. Anytime I've went there, I've liked it. I'd say. At the University of Rhode Island, Newport. Okay. I had a roommate from Rhode Island when I was in New Hampshire. Told me he loved Rhode Island. He missed Rhode Island, actually. That's so funny. I mean, Providence is the closest you're probably going to get if you can't live in Boston. I mean, for more affordability. It's still expensive, though. But more affordability than Boston. But Rhode Island's had a pretty poor state economy, though. Like they tell you, kind of like Portland, Oregon. They actually say if you move to Providence, have a lot of money saved. It's like required because there's like no jobs. The people there don't really have enough jobs. So if you're coming in, it's like there's not going to be enough. It's one thing you'll hear about Providence, you know. Typically. What an off-grid doofus say. I don't know, I don't care. So I'll show you the message. But Luigi Loki took care of it, so probably in trouble. But I can say in some ways I had a blast in Columbia, South Carolina too. Doing different things. Street drinking more, not really going to the clubs because during COVID it was just like, plus some of the clubs and bars in South Carolina, they wanted you to be a member of the bar, and I thought that was bullshit, honestly. But capital cities, I've connected to a lot of capital cities, believe it or not. Sacramento, California, another place you could have fun. You could have a good time in Sacramento. I'll tell you that. I liked it. I liked Sacramento to a point also. Midtown area. A lot of stuff in Midtown Sacramento, actually. Uh, Seeing you're not in LA, I can see why some people pick Sacramento. If they were going out west anyway, I used to ride my bike in Sacramento, even through some sketchy paths. Through pretty much everywhere in the Midtown here, I could ride my bike. That was kind of cool. I thought the weather was nice, like nice enough I could ride my bike there. In Portland, you try that year round. You can't really ride a bike. It's not as simple as some natives of Portland make it out to be to ride a bike there. It's really not. It gets cold. It gets frigid. There's not much snow, but it gets very frigid. Very, very cold. Because there's really no snow, so that cold air, you're getting all that friggin' cold air. And humidity, too. Portland's not that good. I had to learn that by moving there, but it's visiting with the nicest weather. You can walk all the time. It gives you a very distorted view. It's like visiting Florida in the winter, but you're not there for the rest of the season. It's really what it is, you know? Me taking walks here in Florida at this time of year is akin almost to being in Portland in the summertime, taking walks. That's pretty much what I found. It's like, oh, you visited in the summer? Oh, you made a mistake. You had to go when the weather was miserable to visit. And then you get a real taste of it. But luck of the draw, I didn't. But trial and error. You learn from your mistakes. You learn from your mistakes. Ultimately. Almost like I was built for chaos in some. As a little kid, I was pretty chaotic. I gave the teachers headaches at times when I was a kid. 6-year-old in the classroom. You know? They put me on all kinds of meds, actually. Even dilated into seizures. Put me on some things I didn't have any control. They just put it in me. You know? Stuck needles in me. Did all that shit, whether I wanted it or I didn't. More times than not, I didn't. Now I don't even go to doctors. I'm like my grandmother. I don't go to the doctor. I don't like going to the doctor. I try not to. I haven't been to the doctor in years. Years. It's probably been over 10 years since I've been to a doctor. Over 10, easy. Over 10 years. Just try to stay afloat. It's really it. Simple. Today, as I was getting all my stuff out of the place I was living, I was complaining to myself the whole time. Absolutely nobody has my back. Nobody. I was looking around and everybody there. It's like, wow. Wow. Thank you, Black Bastard. What's up? Still smoking it. It's lasting a very long fucking time. Getting all the enjoyment for $2 out of this friggin' thing. It's like, Is that a new chair? No, not really. Came with it. I wouldn't say it's brand new. I'd say it's clean enough to sit on. Go with what you know. Go with where you know. At least you get a rough idea. Even if things aren't perfect, you can live with it. That's the bottom line, At least. COVID's not so bad that you have to turn your apartment into a nightclub and blast music. I'm sorry. Go to the fucking club if that's the case. That was my complaint. Big time. Go to the fucking clubs. There's plenty of them. It's like, are we really that bad off? I guess some people are that scared to go out. And they'd rather disrupt everyone in their apartment. They'd rather make it like the club right in their apartment. No matter who's around.
Okay.
So many freaking clubs, for Christ's sakes. It was that fucking LG. That thought that was the LGBT club that turned into a Mexican, but they could go there. Like, really? Down the street. Down the friggin' street. You could hear it before. I don't hear anything now. I don't know what you're talking about now. You're gonna get bits and pieces, but it won't last a long, long time. And that car will pass by or something, Just becomes a bunch of white noise, really. It doesn't matter. But there's the same people. Boom, 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 boom. Sucked. You heard it. You heard it. Did you hear it last night? Or the night before? Oh, Richard. The funny thing is, White Lives Matter complained about that too. He talked about the Hispanics who played music, and that's Punta Gorda. That's not even Tampa, that's Punta Gorda. I used to see his live streams, he used to complain about it too. It happened where he lived at, I guess. If anyone remembers that. I mean, that wasn't even a big city, that was fucking Punta Gorda. So it just shows you, it can happen anywhere. Really. Punta Gorda is a place people go for relaxation. They go to be a little further from the city, but it turned into like shit. At least where he lived. He used to talk about it all the time. He was in some apartment complex built around all these nice areas, but his immediate complex felt like the hood, he was saying. I listened, and it's almost like I saw that same thing in a way. Predominantly where I am, if you look at the houses in the neighborhoods, low middle class totally. But other than the traffic, you don't hear much from people's houses. So, really. I didn't even hear a ton from people's houses where I was either. I heard music. I did hear more loud music in neighborhoods there though. But it was better music than the shit they were playing underneath me. At least I could listen to it a little bit walking on the streets. and the noise didn't travel a long time unless you were in that immediate area or something, maybe. But even then, there wasn't any heavy bass or anything. You know, a few people played music. They managed to not be horribly annoying with it. But yeah, he likes that area. For some reason, he wants to be in San Diego. He should visit Vlogger Puppets. He should fucking terrorize Vlogger Puppets. He should go to the beach where Vlogger Puppets hangs out. Elvis should literally park his rig right where Vlogger Puppets is and say, hey, it's me. You know, he should just literally show right up there. Take over his beach or something, you know, that he hangs out at that way. I don't know. Elvis is totally down with Florida. He's seen everything here, I guess. He likes Tijuana a lot. You know, Tijuana has many different cultures supposedly living there too, not just Mexican. They're still in the Mexican border though, of course, but apparently they got the people living there and stuff. Don't forget they imported several of them to the United States, and maybe it's cleaner there in some areas now. Maybe they actually got rid of a lot. Who knows? That's what I might have even suspected. They were very overrun too. At one point, they still kind of are, but a lot of them went to America too. And funny thing is, some of them actually chased the conservative ideals that were from there, but they brought it here, and it's still not that much better, really. I mean, some of the people from Cuba fleed communism, right? But did it guarantee that when they all came here, they were all in their best behavior? No, it doesn't. You might have those ones, they're very appreciative, but maybe you get those other ones, you know what I'm saying? With some of these exact Puerto Rican people, they were Democrats many years, actually. Then when Trump came in, some of them pulled Trump, actually. I knew this Puerto Rican dude, he pulled Trump. And stuff, he pulled for Donald Trump. But he had a criminal record though too. He had a criminal. He could have been a Proud Boy actually. He would fit the stereotype. He would have been probably a decent Proud Boy. He just worked too much. But he believed that Trump was great, you know, and stuff. But he was not behind George W. Bush at all. I'll tell you that back at that time. So a lot of those people voted Democrat for years, and then they changed when Trump was running. It was actually funny. Because I pulled for W at one time. A long time ago, I pulled for W. I actually did. I thought W would fix the country, actually. The way he spoke, you know. And I was like, the Democrats struggled. But the people who were Democrats at that time ended up being Trump supporters, and I felt terrorized by them, I guess you could say. And I wanted to vote George W. Bush to make a statement. So I was that person at that time, I guess you could say. Because George W. Bush, in his speeches at least, he really came off, and he actually did some of it too. He came off like an actual, I would say, like a law and order kind of president. And he did when it came to the war in Iraq. He was like literally out there. Like he was in camo and everything. I remember it. I remember when he was like on camera before. So. But then you had a whole bunch of people, they hated the job. And I didn't like how Bush did at the end of 4 years, actually. I thought Bush was like, Jesus Christ, this guy put us really down straight to it, you know, so. Kind of forced you maybe to pull Kerry, depending in 04. Depending on who the person was. I thought, hey, Kerry would be a more welcome change than Bush at least. But Kerry didn't end up winning. So, yeah, Bush again. But I think the economy, the job economy under Bush was not that bad, though, really. He did some shit, but I mean, it wasn't really all that bad in the end, I think. My grandmother loved George W. Bush. Literally wrote her letters from the White House. She showed me. So I love George W. Bush. George W. Bush is a great guy. Look, he wrote me a letter. I'm like, yeah, I thought so too. So, my grandmother talked about politics. She wasn't afraid to, I'll tell you that. She would actually literally say, I don't like these foreigners all coming in. She actually said that. My father, who ended up pulling Trump, and he likes Ron DeSantis now, right, told her, but we're all foreigners. You're a foreigner, technically. He argued her about it back then. So he was arguing with his mother heavily about it. But we're all foreigners, Ma. You're a foreigner. It was a funny conversation if you were like listening. My uncle was Republican, so pretty much my family was, well, my other uncle was pretty much independent, but conservative, but independent, or you could say. But his brother was, my uncle, but his other brother was like George W. Bush. Very into religion, too. He actually told me God loves you. He said, I saw a picture of God. He's like, does Jesus love us? Does God love us? It's like, yeah, Johnny, God loves you. God loves us all. And he was like on heavy religion kicks. My father even was like Phil, like you're on a heavy religion kick lately. Something like that. He's like, oh yeah, he's my brother, but yeah, he's on a religion kick. Yeah. Something like that. So my family argued over politics. Actually, it was fun at the dinner table. So they would all argue about, my grandmother and my great aunt especially argued. But my great aunt was conservative too, though. But they were arguing like they were on opposite sides. It was crazy. It really was. And they had a fight over lentil soup, and they wouldn't speak for a while. Like a can of lentil soup that she thought had bugs in it or something. It's like, why are you giving me this? It's all old. Like, well, I thought you wanted these cans of lentil soup, so I brought them by. But they probably have bugs in them. Grandma Melton. Yeah, that's who that was. They probably have bugs in them now. You had them a long time, didn't you? So they get into fights over stuff like that even. And they weren't speaking for like a year or two. Or something like that. Still working on this thing. Oh, I did. Very interested family gatherings, no question. No questions asked there. And then I had a cousin who was a tattletale too when I was little. I had CDs like Jackal. Remember Jackal? I stand alone, you say. Don't ask me why I feel. I just know I feel this way. I stand alone, you never say. I stand alone. You say, well, I feel. Don't ask me why I feel. I just know I feel this way. I stand alone, you say. Yeah. Remember that album? The Lumberjacker. The Lumberjacker, baby. And I'm gonna cut you down the sides. Like they made the saw as part of the rhythm of the song too. So I had that CD and I played it right around my cousin. Like, oh, I'm gonna tell you, your father, you're playing that CD. Or something like that. Or I had Faith No More. I also played Faith No More too there because I bring my boombox. Actually, I was into that when I was little, like Midlife Crisis. You know, RV. Oh, RV. There was a song called RV, and I didn't know that was a sign for the future when I would find people living in RVs. That's so. My world, my TV, my food. Just listen to my belly gargle. Ain't much else to do. Yeah, I sweat a lot. Pants fall down. Every time I bend over, my feet itch. Yeah, I married a scarecrow. I hate you talking to myself. Everybody's staring at me. I'm only breathing, yeah. Someone taps me over. And this is another thing. Someone taps me on the shoulder every 5 minutes. Nobody speaks English anymore. Someone tell me if I was getting stupider. Yeah. So that was the RV song. Very underrated. It wasn't even played on the radio a lot. I didn't care for Mr. Bongo personally. I didn't really care too much for it, but I liked Angel. Angel Dust, hands down, is the best Faith No More. Angel Dust. Very good. Kindergarten, another good one. Kindergarten, father, will I graduate? Really good. Then he did like covers on one album, like Who Cares a Lot, The Hits or something. These are like Herb Alpert covers. This Guy's in Love with You. He did a cover of This Guy's in Love with You. It's like, this guy's in love with everything I find. This guy's in love who looks at you the way I do when you smile. I can't help but know each other very well, but I heard forget you. My heart keeps beating up. I like the original and the Faith No More one was super though. But the original one, I like that one too. Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass, you know. Whipped Cream and Other Delights. Remember I saw that album, Whipped Cream and Other Delights. Yeah. Growing up. The Lonely Bull. The Lonely Bull too. Yeah, that was another one. Then you had Joe Cocker, all those albums. Remember seeing them in my dad's record collection. I didn't tell you this. Do you want to hear a fucking story? I think I told people this in the past, but people forget. My father knew the original concept of the Boy Get Out. He didn't know the Boy, but he knew the concept of it on CB radio. He talked to the first Holly Undead, you know. Her name was Spooky. That was her handle on the CB radio, Spooky. My father talked to these people on the CB, and he found the first Holly Undead. Like in my own hometown. She was on a CB radio. She lived at home with her parents or something. But he was working, but he'd get his own amusement data, people like that. He'd talk to them too on the CB, yeah. So, if you want to know where I get that original idea from, my father. He hasn't done it in years, but he almost acted like he knew exactly what it was though when I was on YouTube. He knew what it was. He's like, oh, it's kind of like the CB. When I used to go on the CB, I dealing with those people, and they're asking where you are and stuff out there. He knew. He fucking knew. He knew what it was.
Isn't that wild? My father knew the concept of the blade at least. Even if it wasn't combated, it was on the CB radio going back before the internet. He knew. He friggin' knew. I'm telling you. And I'd ask him, why don't you meet these people in person? He kind of sounded like Noodles, actually. It's like, oh, they're just a bunch of losers, you know. They're losers, John. I mean, why would I meet them? I mean, I listen to them, but I don't. And this was like in the local area, too. I'm like, oh, but they seem so cool. They seem funny. These like, yeah, but for entertainment, you know, I listen to them, I might talk to them, but I'm not really going to meet them in person. He said to me. So yeah, imagine that, right? There was actually a guy, you know what he called himself? Hamburger. And he used to talk just like this. Okay, he was like this, okay? Hello. Hello. Yeah, so. Hello. Oh. That's funny. Ha ha ha, yeah. That's funny. Then when he heard me, because my father gave me the microphone, I'm like, can I talk to him? I was like, yeah, sure. I'm like, hey, Hamburger. Yeah. So then he heard me talking. You know what he once says? No, I actually, the first thing I said to him, hey, Hamburger, do a 10-100. Then the 10-100 meant you were flushing the toilet, like bathroom, you were flushing the toilet. So then I heard the hopper flush. He had a feature where he flushed the hopper or something. But then he heard me talking another time, but he kept hearing me talk. It's like, leave now. Leave now. What you doing here? Leave now. It was funny. It's hilarious. It was like Star Trek. It was almost like Star Trek. Listen, Hamburger was his name. So when I was doing it on YouTube, and my father knew, he knew what it was. It's like he knew, like, oh yeah, those people, oh yeah, they're asking you it. But it went nationally though, so he wasn't used to it going nationally. So I'm like, yeah, I'm talking to someone from Texas. He's like, Texas? It's like, why are you talking to someone in Texas for? He's like, oh, he's a nice guy. I was like, yeah, but Texas? Come on. Something like that. He's a little like Michelle K's father, actually. Believe it or not, he's a little bit like Michelle K's father. That's why I think he's so funny when I hear him yelling at Michelle K. It reminds me of my own father a little bit. Get off there. I don't be talking to those people. There's probably all kinds of crazies on there. There was even one time, he's like, oh, so you're talking to those kids again, huh? I'm like, no, I'm not talking to kids. What are you talking about? I'm not talking to kids, Dad. No, I don't know. So I go up, I talk on the mic later on, like say if I went upstairs, it's just like, oh, yeah, don't be talking to those kids, whatever you do. I don't know why he said that, but that's what he said. You just never know, you know? My father had familiarity with this stuff. It just wasn't on the internet years ago. It just moved to the internet. It became more national versus local, you know, talking on the CD. There were some characters even locally. That's what blew my mind. I was in this town, and it just kind of, it was funny. It's like, yeah, after all, it is true. There are so many drugs in this town, after all. I used to see Steel Reserve. It's almost like there was a Bergs living there, too. I swear to fucking God, a Bergs, I think, was living there, and he hung out at the supermarket strip mall, and he drank beer at night. Because I would work at one of the supermarkets, and I'd see it in the trash. I'd see Steel Reserve in the trash. I'd see Steel Reserve in the trash. You know? And I'm thinking, huh. I didn't know Bergs existed. Oh, just someone outside, you know. There's people here, you know, people are going to have conversations, you know. People mind their own business. I like that. Pick your spots. Go where you're comfortable, ultimately. I showed you the rich parts of town. I showed you the rich and famous, right? I showed you the homeless in different areas. Showed you, you know, just the people down and out, but they try to do better for themselves, kind of like where I'm at. And if they were doing better for themselves, they'd be pretty emotionally fine, I think. They just kind of hit kind of like the rough side of the tracks a little bit, maybe. So. The angels in the cemetery, they locked that cemetery up too. I think that was a sign. And now I'm not even there now. But going forward, I'm not going to be. They locked up that place when I last showed it to you. 1 week later. I can't work a deal out with the city, I guess, to stay there if I had to. But it was nice to think about. It was content. Yeah. A lot of smoke clouds in there. Blowing through my nose. Retro hat. I also found a Seagram's green apple drink, actually. I'm probably not going to have it tonight, but I have a green apple Seagram's drink. I got it at that place, actually, where I did one of my long walks, the same place I got that blue raspberry from. I went back the next day, I got the pork chops there and stuff, and I got at that rough little market with the sign with the letters missing. I went there the next day, I got there, and there was a little black girl in her car, and she was singing Joy to the World. It was funny. She was like singing Joy to the World. When I went there to buy more groceries, that was. They even have cigars there too, behind the counter. Cause there's like a, they have like a little medicine to the side, like a checkout counter, in that little rundown supermarket there. Never know what you're gonna find. You know, at least in my travels, some people wouldn't go where I go, but I at least show people. You know. All right, Nikita. Thanks for stopping in. And what's funny is my class level might have been a little too low for where I was living. Just pride. But apparently they do approve some Section 8, I suppose, but I don't know. You just can't go to them if there's a problem. It's one of those places, like kind of like that hotel that was down being Columbia I stayed at. You pretty much had to go to the police. The office wasn't, they were like absent in the office over there. Almost like the place I was at in Columbia where it was Indian Rod and they just didn't really go back there a lot, you know. The people at the desk didn't. So it's pretty much a free-for-all. You have to pretty much, but people call the cops though, because I got called on by the people I had a conflict with there, actually Columbia, by a guy who proclaimed himself to actually be with Black Lives Matter or supporting it. Because they had a pit bull, that story about the pit bull, if I told you some time ago there. For this last 10 months, really, at least February to now, I've showed quite a bit. I didn't go into bars much. It was pretty much street drinking in the hotel, pretty much, over in Columbia at least, mostly. Even burned most of the way. It was a Maduro rap. Might have been Dominican, I don't know.
Didn't say. He just showed me a cigar for $2. I'm like, yeah, this looks good. It's a closed foot cigar. I was closed foot, which is usually a good sign. You get closed foot. The high end brands put the closed foot on there. For $2, getting a closed foot is very rare, actually. The high end brands like Christoph use the closed foot. And we're talking like 10, 11, 12 bucks a cigar for those. And this had that feature on it, that kind of aroma. No band on it though, but still, hey. I was like, oh yeah, I got this for $1.99 here too. I took a look, I was like, oh wow, good, I'll take it. I found an Oliva Melania for $2 too. In their discounts section, I'm like, wow. Even they put 2 of them there, but still, that's rare. Very fucking rare. There's no one doing that. Even if it's a one-time thing, still. Oliva Melania is a $14 cigar, typically. And they threw a few of them in the $2 bin. I took the one that looked better. Yeah, no kidding. Oliva Melania, 14. In the States, it's 14. Over there, it would be probably 30. It's like a top line Oliva cigar right there on top. I know about cigars, even the high-end ones. I know about them. I just don't get them that often. There's one called Camacho Triple Maduros, one of the strongest but smoothest, strong Maduros that there are. They average about 12 maybe. And with the new band, maybe they're a little less, but the original ones, they get those original ones in there, paying like up to 12, 13, something like that. Yeah, Triple Maduro, it's strong. It'll hit you. But it's smooth too, but the strength. You could at least enjoy some smoothness in it while puffing something that's very strong. You gotta eat a meal for sure. If doing jokers, is he even doing them? Is he doing live streams still? I don't even know. I haven't even checked, honestly. Is he doing them? Has he been taking toys still? Yeah, savory's good when they're smooth enough, but they get all the flavors in them. And they're still pretty strong, but they're smooth. I might have to sell again too. I got a box of stuff I'm looking through too. I got some stuff in there. I got a Sub Pop Records t-shirt. I might even keep it in the end. I don't know. I got a Sub Pop Records good used condition t-shirt. With the Seattle Supersonics colors on it. Sub Pop Records from the Grudge era. And Mudhoney, Nirvana, Sonic Youth, same label they were on. I should print them. I'm just about done now. Kind of burning.
Lasted a long fucking time. Good 2 hours plus for this. I mean, 2 hours plus. Christ. For $2. Jesus. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. That was solid. I'm gonna have this. I think I'm actually gonna dig into this now. spiked crisp green apple by Cigars. Tell you that blue raspberry was amazing that I had. I'm gonna see how this is right here. I'm gonna see if it's like a woodchuck or not. Maybe it's like woodchuck. We'll see. See if it's like woodchuck. I don't know. Smells like it. It smells like it could be like a woodchucky type. Might be. It might. It's like probably like a popsicle. I would say. Yeah. Let's see. Smells friggin' awesome. Green apple Seagrams. Let's dig in. Interesting. Deep green apple notes. But like a popsicle, yeah, kinda. A little bit. Woodchuck side is less pungent. This is more pungent. It actually has like an earthier type note to it though. A little bit. But like candy, like green apple candy too. It is. It matches the polish kind of. Pretty damn good. Definitely worth getting. I think. Yeah, kinda did. I was here before though too. But yeah, I moved today. Not everything, but just enough for tonight, and I'll go back tomorrow and get some. I might make this home for a bit. Actually. Well, because I know the territory. That's why. I had a feeling. I just had a feeling. I woke up this morning. I called here. Called the person who works here. They had one available. I didn't grab it. I thought I was going to be rerouted to the hotel across the street because they didn't have anything, but they had a room. So I'm here. I didn't think it would happen so fast. I thought I'd have to wait a couple days to get in here, actually. But I'm here. I'm proved I got in. By myself. Again. You know? More costly, but I'll try to work around it. You know? Might have to get a job. gonna look more seriously at all that. Especially I'm gonna be here. There's literally no listings available. Don't come to Florida. There's no listings. It's tough. I don't know how I managed to do it. I don't know how I managed to even get where I was. Aside from the fact that the people moved in downstairs and shit. But I had a cat with kidney issues that was pissing everywhere. And then the people came downstairs and started blaring them, being like, okay, enough's enough. Enough's enough. I'm gonna go to war here with these people. Can't reason with them. You can't knock on their door and tell them, hey, it's too loud. First they made it seem like that. I could just knock on their door and tell them, but I'm not knocking on their fucking door. They do it all the time. At that point I was like, fight fire with fire. And you know what their excuse was when they first got the moves? Oh, we're testing it. Oh, we're just testing it. Pugs. They did it every day. And on the weekends it can be any day. Anytime. It's usually 10 a.m. They get started 11 a.m. Fuck that. We're just testing it. Yeah. Grand excuse when you get a new. No, we're just testing. And then you find they're playing it all the time. You can't even dance to the music either. You can't. It's like boom, 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 boom. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's too loud. It's coating my room. The noise is like blasting out my apartment section. The beverage is good? Yeah, it's very good. Just trying to savor it. How much alcohol does this have? Let's see how much alcohol we're looking at here. We get 8% alcohol by volume, folks. 8% alcohol by volume. It was $2 and change. It wasn't bad, especially for Florida prices. It wasn't bad. It was $2.50 for that. The amount you get, how many ounces is it? I think 24. Let me take a look how much. 1 pint, 7.5. Yeah, it's a hitter for a pretty decent price too. Had to get that. After I went and got the blue raspberry on that long night walk, I went to that same place again. I got that. Instead I got this. Picked up the pork chops, got a couple of other things there. You know what to buy in those places, you're pretty good. There's a place called Bravo Supermarket. Elvis used to go to this place called Bravo Supermarket. But I'm not a fan of Bravo. It's mostly a Hispanic, strictly market. And a lot of people don't speak English in there. A lot of them do not. This market that I went, a few Latinos, but blacks, a few whites maybe. Go like the clientele at this place. It's in the hood. It's off the. Yeah, it's kind of near downtown, but it's in the hood too. It's where I was walking that. Remember when there was hardly any cars there, and I showed you that this weekend. Remember I showed you that area there? Yeah, the abandoned lot there next to the plaza. That's the place. Still wasn't crowded when I went the second. More people than the night before. It wasn't that bad though. They even had cigars. One brand name, but hey, they're still like Cuban knockoff cigars. They're pretty good. Picked up one of those. Haven't smoked it. I smoked one of them from when I got them somewhere else, but I didn't smoke that one I bought there. But they actually had cigars behind the counter there. So you find these little gems, you know. And actually, when I went there, when the deli was actually open, they had pretty decent Italian cold cuts. I thought 5 years ago when I was in the neighborhood here, in that area. It was like old Tampa, technically the old part of Tampa.
is what they call it. Very slow to gentrification. It's not. They're not even touching it to gentrification. I don't think. Actually, it could be a gentrification zone, but it's still, after all these years, it's not. It still remains the same, you know. And gentrification, like in some cities, is a big problem, but they didn't even gentrify that. In fact, I went by a house that I lived in that code enforcement forced me out in that neighborhood, $420 a month. Back at the time I got it, $420 a month in that neighborhood. And there were roaches. I got rid of most of them though. Roaches in my room, roaches in the shower drain. And in that place there, it was like, it was an old crack house is what it was. The person who rented the room out to me claimed he was fixing the area up and all that, but it didn't end up going through, and that neighborhood's still the same. In fact, someone's still living in that house now. I went by, I saw someone outside. The same condition it was in when I last left it, actually. Historic, nice looking Ybor area home in the hood, but it didn't get re-renovated, you know. Like I was told it would get re-renovated, but I pay the same rent through the repairs. That wasn't to be, you know. It's not a bad neighborhood, but it's just old, you know, dated. You know, I never really felt threatened there. There was a project I could walk a distance or somewhere. I didn't even really hear much coming from there though. So it just shows you sometimes. You actually think that's where all the shit is, but when you're there, you don't really run into it. In fact, some people actually hide out depending on what their story is and their business. They don't tell everybody, but maybe they're running from something. Maybe they're actually, could be the odd sexual predator who wants to buy this business. He moves into a neighborhood like that because he knows the local people won't bother him, you know, or something like that. So you don't even see the local predators even because they kind of just stay low in that, at least in that area. They're not out making, you know, doing their shit, you could say. A lot of areas in Tampa, pretty much people mind their business, which I like. They don't really cause too much trouble, even in the not so good sections, actually. And I picked it because it was right near Ybor City, actually, right over there. It wasn't in Ybor; it was just like right outside of it, over there where I was. It's actually not far from Ybor, where that supermarket wasn't. Like Ybor, they're trying to gentrify it. They've tried doing it, and they got the Channel side downtown. It's like where the Tampa Bay Lightning is. It's not far from all that. That's why I chose that rough area. It was like situated practically near all that. And that's what I was thinking of. So, you take your chances. I mean, Portland, Oregon was like that. It was a long ass time ago. They gentrified that place so much, the black communities complained all the time about it. Our neighborhood got gentrified. It's like the main complaint in Portland, right where Antifa is probably where they gentrified, where some Antifas live. It used to be an old black neighborhood, and they gentrified the whole thing. Actually. Martin Luther King area. North Martin Luther King specifically. That was important. Actually, that's like an like where I was is like an ungentrified North Martin Luther King, really. A totally ungentrified version of that. And they can only dream in Portland that they're not that gentrified now. But those days are gone. Portland, everything's gentrified. Practically. Everything. I even saw some document in Columbus, Ohio, some documentary where the gay neighborhood came and they were like literally pricing all the local black people out. It was Columbus, Ohio, where he's talking. I saw some documentary in Columbus, Ohio where they were talking about that same thing, but in Portland they did it even to a more extreme level. I didn't fit what was going on there, you know. And now everything gets gentrified, but now gunshots are happening every night in Portland. Go figure. They're not even fighting with their fists, they're just pulling their guns out over every little thing. In Portland, you'd think in Florida they would do that with all the firearms here. No, not everywhere. They don't pull guns out automatically all the time. At least where I am, they don't. I'm telling you from my experience, my literal first-hand experience. Yeah, as long as you're not going to get called on, sure. I'm just afraid if I go target shooting anywhere, I don't know if it's a safe zone within urban bounds. I don't know, because all those people around, you gotta really, really pick your spot. Then there's places where people live off the grid, too. Not too far from Tampa. They're literally off the grid 25 minutes from where I'm at now. They have well water still out in the country. In some of the migrant farming areas, the barrio. In the place where the barrio is, like in the country, 25, 30 minutes from here, right? You still can drive to Ybor in 25 to 30 minutes, straight shot. But yet some people are living off the grid in that friggin' area. That was the area I drove you through the country 3 weeks ago. That I went to downtown Tampa from the country. That's where that was. Over there in the country. And Harold lived not too far from it. In a place called Sefner, they call that, the nickname of Sefner is Methner. Would I ever live off the grid? No, I wouldn't go to the Appalachian Mountains, no. Things would have to get very horrible if I did. I don't think I could even see myself doing that, honestly. I think there's some parts of the city I could actually hide out. I don't see it being all that dangerous for the most part. People think it is, though. But the other side of Tampa Bay, I think there's more crime over there, to be honest with you. It's like Tampa, a bunch of crappy areas. But yet the county of Hillsborough is still more expensive than the whole county of Pinellas. But Pinellas is very fucking costly when you're on the water. It's more than anything in Hillsborough. But overall, by averages, the whole county of Hillsborough is more expensive, I guess you could say. I don't have that luxury. I can't go out to the beach and live. I can't. I mean, the availability. I mean, I could pay this and live a few places maybe, but I really can't because people took them all. People took them all. Maybe she is street life, and I'm living in a more good spot than her. Really. I'll tell you. She lives in some upper middle class town. It's like a little city. It's like full of artists, say a few artists, maybe a few gay people here or there. Uppity, you know. That's where she lives. Like kind of like a city with 20,000 people in it. So it's like not far from St. Pete. They got a brewery, but I wasn't thrilled with it when I went. I mean, I loved the view by the water, by the palm trees on alternate 19 in Dunedin. That is friggin' beautiful. By the causeway, that's nice. But the city of Dunedin, I don't really care much for it. When you're in the city, the downtown, just pricey places, gifts, like Celtic gift shops, but they charge a lot of money for things. I think it was like a Celtic gift shop or something. I don't know. That's like the rough idea. And the brewery, God only knows what they're charging you for a beer now over there.
Probably $7 is the cheapest one. Just guessing. I was actually closer to where she lived. Remember when I went driving and I went to that nice area there with the palm trees that look kind of suburban but older, like, you know, like that area I showed you when I went to the liquor store there. Over there. I was driving by it and everything. That's very close to where she lives at, right over there. But I happen to like that town, actually. Palm Harbor. Beautiful town. Very nice town. I love the idea people moved there because it was a little cheaper. But it's still very prime. You can't get anything there. I looked at all this in Palm Harbor. There's nothing. Nothing. Better than Dunedin. At least for me it is. Pretty much upper class, working class, I'd say. It is upper working class. This pretty much sums up Palm Harbor. You don't get like that yuppie attitude, really. But it's high, too. It's high end. Working class. That's what I would say. Couple of good cigar shops there as well. Especially one big one. It's like on Route 19. It's called Cigar Cave. It's like, it's huge. It's kind of like a place in Tampa called Tampa Humidor. But it's like over in that area instead. They go till 2 in the morning sometimes in a place like that. That was a definite plus if you like that sort of thing of it. I remember one time I ran into this old lady at this place, that Cigar Cave in Palm Harbor there, right? Like a long time ago. She was there with her husband and stuff, and she was like, she lived kind of near there, maybe a more affordable older folk complex or something. And I was telling her about some of the things I saw, like, oh, you know, I actually see prostitutes places. It's like, oh, really? Oh, I don't know if I'd want to go there. I don't know about that one. It was funny when I tried to tell her. Hey, Richie, Ray, what's up? How's Cigar stream would be good? Well, maybe I'll take you to Cigar Cave one day. I don't know. Maybe I'll actually make it there one day. Funny in this place, though. Like, there's so much here, I haven't had to go there, you know? Kind of like that. People who go there, they live maybe within a few towns of there, you know? Maybe in the same county, maybe a few from Tampa. But most of the people from Tampa stay here and go to them. Plus the traffic. You gotta look at the traffic. Even if they got an outstanding place over there, you know? Like, kind of like that kind of a deal. But you can't get many rentals. There's like zero. At this time, zero here. I'm lucky I'm making it the way I'm making it. I'm fucking lucky as hell. I'm lucky I came here today. I arranged this today. I wasn't so sure it would happen, but it did. A bit more relaxed today. Yeah, because I had to get out. That's why. Checked into a hotel I'm familiar with, at least to a point, Tasha.
want some less noise anyway. Locked out with the room today, actually. Amazing seeing the house. Even some hotels you gotta wait. I thought I'd have to wait 2 days to come here. I got in today. Miraculously. I ended up getting a room that some person actually lived in for a while here who hangs around here. She just ended up moving rooms. Got a fridge. Big fridge. It's got Tom Brady wins the Super Bowl. You want to go to Tampa to watch it? Yeah, well, that's where I just was. I was kind of near the stadium, actually. I was right near that stadium street light. I was right over there. Tom Brady played up the street from where I was, where the Cholos were blasting music. That was down the street. That's supposed to be a better area, really. And look at what you can run into. Mostly a Hispanic neighborhood actually surrounds the stadium. But yeah, actually, you know, when I went to that rich island a week ago, 10 days ago maybe, I went to that rich island. Remember that? Davis Island. Remember I went there, you saw that stream, I was showing the sights, the nice neighborhood there, right? The island. Guess what, street life? That happens to be Tom Brady's home. That's where Tom Brady lives. Right there. That's actually where Tom Brady is. You want to see the pork chop I made? I'll tell you the pork chops I made. You want to see what I made today? I'll show you. I cooked them before I came here. Whatever I had at the other house, I cooked them there, brought them here. Okay, this is what I got. Sausages, I got pork chops, and all that. I got some rice I made right here. Brown rice seasoned. Got that right there I made. This is the pork chop I have. Okay, this is what I cooked earlier. Okay, this is what I cooked. Cooked that earlier. I had one with some of the rice. Got that right there. Put some Cajun seasoning on it. I got these here, the sausages. I made these earlier, fried them up, brought them here. These are the sausages right here. Hot Italian sausage right there. I got those. I made those earlier, fried them up. I brought them here. Got those. Got a little bread right there. You know what I got? Marshmallow fluff. I wouldn't put that on the sausage, but I got marshmallow fluff. Anyone ever see this anyplace? Peanut butter, garlic, sugar, 90-second brown rice. I got that stuff there too. I got a cup of noodles. So that's what I got right there. Got this. You got banned off a few channels and you decided to change? Is that what happened? Jeffrey Lebowski. Yeah, you were the dude abides, weren't you? You were that channel. This is what I've actually been using to groom my hair. I've actually been using this here to groom my hair. You know how much I got that for in South Carolina? I got this in South Carolina. A Remington shaving epilated device right there. I got that in South Carolina at a flea market right there. Took that with me. You know how much that cost me? You know how much that actually cost me?
I got it for $1. $1 for this. It came in this and everything. It was $1 for the flea bag. $1 for that. And it's held me. At least it's held me to a point. It's an older model too, so it's like got that like 60s look to it, you know, all that stuff. So I find things. I might not be extremely handy, but I'm handy in the sense. I mean, I find good deals. I mean, I do that kind of stuff, you know. Yep, it still works. Indeed. You know what else I got? I got this hot cocoa mix right here. I found this baking cocoa to make hot cocoa with the sugar. I got this right here. I got that. I got some condiments I took with me. Texas Pete. I got crushed red pepper. I got mustard. I got butter. I got a little butter even right here. I got soy sauce. Yeah, all that stuff. TGI Fridays, I still got those cheddar cheese, jalapeno popper things. I got those. Got my beauty products. I got laundry detergent. I got this secret underarm deodorant right here. I got that. I got my other beauty products. Hail oil. I got this stuff right here. Vitamin E oil. Ampro. This is good stuff right here. Razors, shampoo, hair. This stuff here is like Pro Style regular hold, protein styling gel, St. Jude's, $2.99. St. Jude Research Hospital happens to be on here too. Plug for the bathtub, nail polish remover. I got all of it right here. See here. Not now, I'm not. It didn't work out too great for me. I'm just gonna take my next step and do what I gotta do here, you know. Just figuring it out one step at a time, you know. Cigar Spike Crisp Green Apple. Right here, some good stuff. I got Seagram's Crisp Green Apple or the Blue Raz. Get that. Get those two. 8% alcohol. $2 and something at least I paid. It wasn't that much more than a Steel Reserve. Really? The drink's pretty good. I would recommend you pick it up and try one. It's got like a candy apple taste, like a candy apple popsicle with liquor in it. It's really what it is. Yeah. Still holding strong within the best of my ability. I did. Last night it was so serious. Hey Burks, I thought I was going to have to go Karate Kid on 3 motherfuckers. A couple nights ago, you know, like, you pay attention, you watch the Cobra Kai, you watch Miyagi-Do and all that. I thought I was going to have to do that over the music playing under me. If I was going to have to go Karate Kid. Mad Dog 2020. I bought Mad Dog 2020 in Columbia, South Carolina. You can get it in Tampa, but you got to go to the deep hood to get Mad Dog 2020 here. You actually have to go to the hood, the real hood of Tampa. You have to go there to get it. They don't actually sell it here as often as they did in Columbia, South Carolina. Columbia, South Carolina, they had that shit everywhere. They had Mad Dog 2020 in like every convenience store on it.
Yeah, I thought all about that when it came to dealing with these pugs potentially. I thought I was going to have to open up a can of whoop-ass burgers. I had to flash a knife at somebody the other night. I thought it was going to get very serious. Where I was, over the fucking loud music underneath. I literally had to tell them like that. And I thought a lot about that shit. You know? It's taken me back to the 80s in some ways, depending on where I go. It almost has taken me back to the 80s. And you're in like those areas with high amounts of Hispanics, right? It's like Stand and Deliver and maybe the Karate Kid. So you get like both, maybe not as intense, maybe as 187, but kind of on the same idea, you know? Like when Samuel L. Jackson was teaching the class, like Cesar, like 187. Anyone remember that movie, 187, with Samuel L. Jackson? I ended up being, I was urged to look that kind of stuff up last night when I was in my apartment dealing with this shit. I looked up movies like that the other night. Remember that movie Hermit 187 with Samuel? He was like the teacher of the class, but he dealt with a bunch of problematic Mexicans as the students and stuff. I looked for that last night on YouTube and watched some of that again. Purple Passion, Blues, Wine, Mad Dog. So Lori Teeling, yeah, Fitchburg has Mad Dog 20. Do they still got Mad Dog 2020 in Fitchburg? Boone's Farm is what my mother drank when she first started drinking wine. Boone's Farm is like the rookie wine. It's like you get that first, and then you expand after that if you're like a wine drinker. I recommend a pretty good wine. I don't have a wine opener right now, but I recommend a good wine, right? Cavite. You ever hear of Cavite? Pretty decent prices. Hey, Lori, have you ever seen Cavite wine anywhere? Cavit. They have a Chardonnay, and it's pretty good. Cavite Chardonnay. I was like, Jesus, this stuff's pretty good. Cavite Chardonnay. I had it a while back, so. Jeffrey, hey, you been to Jeffrey, PA? No, wait. 89,000, what? PA? Yingling came out of Pottsville, Pennsylvania. I know that. Yingling came right out of there. I was in Pennsylvania. They got a lot of beers over there. Pennsylvania. Yeah, Cavite's pretty good. It's reasonably priced. It's probably about... I remember a while back, I got a Cavite Chardonnay bottle for $5.99. And that's Sarasota, Florida. It's pretty wealthy there. And I got like a $5.99 set bottle of Cavite Chardonnay when I was there before. Alright, remember I got that. Four Loko is the best bang for your buck. 14%. Yeah. I outgrew Four Loko though. I had it before. I thought it tasted alright. But I don't really buy that stuff. I'd rather drink something like this than a Four Loko. Honestly, it's still 8%. You're still gonna get a buzz off it. Big time. Yeah, I know. I don't go to Largo. Largo is so bad. I used to live in Largo. It's not that great of a place. Elvis lived in Largo. Well, the thing is, Burger Boy, I do have class. I just try to get what I can on a budget. And I still manage to live like a millionaire on a budget. I mean, I do pretty good at doing that. I mean, I will say, I managed to do that okay. I mean, for the hand that I'm dealt. I mean... Speaking of low, you know what the lowest is? It doesn't taste too bad though, but you know what the lowest is? Milwaukee's Best Ice. I like Milwaukee's Best Ice beer a lot. But it's the lowest priced thing that you can buy. Milwaukee's Best Ice, if you see it anywhere. It's pretty damn friggin' good. Actually. Yeah, it is. It's good. Burger Boy, that's not bad stuff. Pretty good. Very drinkable, yeah. It's very drinkable, yeah. Well, it'd be the best deal I could. They would fog up in the freezer. Aftershock came. Of course, I fucking huffed computer. You saw me do that before. Did you? I had that huff stuff. I had it. I had the duster. Yeah, I computed it. Yeah, I saw that some time ago. You don't think you ever heard it? I seen Aftershock, but I never drank it though. But I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. Uh huh. 65K would insult him? I don't know. Beats me. Beats me. I've seen Aftershock. I just never wanted to get it. I never fuck with that shit. I assumed it was sweet stuff. I just don't fuck with sweet stuff. It's whipped cream. Wait, does it taste like liquid whipped cream? Alcoholic whipped cream? Don't taste like alcoholic whipped cream. Whipped cream vodka. I know they got like a whipped cream vodka. I wouldn't drink it though. They got like whipped cream vodka and stuff. Huff whipped cream cans. What satisfaction do you get, Lori, out of huffing whipped cream cans? You don't get high off the air of the whipped cream, do you? I don't think I've ever heard of such a thing. But no, when I was a kid, I used to put the whipped cream thing in my mouth and I'd eat it. I ate it. Or Cool Whip. I would just friggin' stick my finger in Cool Whip and I'd eat it as a kid. But Cool Whip is actually good on cake. It's actually good on cake. It's not as sweet as a frosting. You know, it's good. I think on a cake it's actually pretty good. They put that stuff in whoopie pies. I believe they actually put whipped cream in whoopie pies. Oh, Street Life. You know what they call a whoopie pie in Pennsylvania? You know what they actually call a whoopie pie in Pennsylvania? Can you guess what they call it? What do they call a whoopie pie in Pennsylvania? Does anyone know? A gob. They call them gobs. If you're in the real German American parts of Pennsylvania, they call them gobs. Yeah, whoopie pies are called gobs. Yep. I remember that one. There was a band called Gob. Has anyone ever listened to a band called Gob by chance? They did the NHL 2002 soundtrack. They were actually on there. Hey, Bergs, have you ever played NHL 2002? Remember that game, NHL 2002? I had it actually. Um, yeah. The soundtrack, the band called God, they had the song, I hear you calling, call me for me out in the night. Well, it's all bad, and I know that. I hear you calling for me out in the night. Well, it's all bad, and I know that. They got big, kind of, a little bit. Hey, Baja, what's up? But yeah, they were on the NHL 2002 soundtrack playing that song. And Wayne Gretzky was actually in that video game too, I think. Remember, I had a Sega Saturn, and I had the baseball game on Sega Saturn. They had the Devil Rays, and they were an expansion team on that video game. They had an NBA game, Live 95, I believe it was. And they had a mode where you could create players. So I created myself. The closest thing that looked to me, I created. And that was on Sega Saturn a while back. I usually start, Jeffrey, with what's your best deal you can give me. You nitpick days at the Coach Bear. Oh, alright. You know what I'm probably going to get tomorrow when I get beer again? I'm probably going to get a 4-pack of those Easy Rider Old Milwaukee beers. Remember when I showed you I got that red can that said Easy Rider on it? Remember that old Milwaukee can I bought? It turns out they have a 4-pack for $4 something. At that place I was at, that supermarket, they had it where I got this stuff. $4.69 for a 4-pack. It's pretty good for here. That was $2 a can where I bought it though. I got one can, it was $2. A lot of them are tall, yeah. They actually push tall boys, yeah. Most of the time, yeah. I like Colt 45. I actually get the Colt 45 high gravity. You ever get Colt 45 high gravity? They have that in Tampa, and they got it in South Carolina too. They got high gravity Colt 45. It's a black can. It's not bad. I get them now and then. Anderson is live talking about me because he's a jealous son of a bitch. That's the reason why. Why would he be? He hasn't talked about me in ages. Why does he now start to talk about me again? Anderson, for real, fuck you. You only can support your cat because of Lolly Cunningham. And she's not even getting the best food for that friggin' cat. That cat's gonna be fat in no time off that liquid food. Ah, yeah. Anderson. You suck. Give it up already. You've been around a long time, but you haven't evolved, really. You had a few big moments, but it's like, what do you really have? You know, what do you have next to me, really? I'm just your superior elder. I cover more wide range than you. It's always been that way. Next. Next. Do I like the Little Mickey's? Yeah, I like those. You know. Yeah, Dark Knight tried to come in here earlier. Yeah, I turned him down because he talked shit about me before. That Dark Knight's a fucking up. He's not even disabled. He pretends. He's related to the people who own the motels, actually. The problematic racist Indians who own the motels. That's who he's related to. That's who his family is. That's why I find it weird he's in this community. because he's connected with the Patels and stuff. And all those people, they run all the motels and they charge a fortune for motels, you know. And all that. They don't say anything to you. They collect your money and that's really it, you know. So, what else? I mean, you don't even know if the is. Oh, yeah, you already said that.
Door's locked. Oh, okay. Hold on.
I got a little syrup, but it isn't reserved for him. I was thinking of getting microwave pancakes, actually. The ones you heat in the microwave. I was going to get those. Probably going to make a trip to the store and get them very soon. But you know one thing I started calling them? Pancake Punjabi. I call them Pancake Punjabi. I bet he loves that one. Melton was drinking Mickey's the other night. Not sure it was a grenade. No, this is what I was drinking. Look, I still had some of it. Look, I drank it tonight earlier. The rest of it, I still had it. I still got the same thing. I bought this the other night. I had some left and I finished it tonight. Brought it with me here. Finished it. So, I pretty much did that. It was a 32 ounce. 32 ounce Mickey's. Belgium is Lincoln, Mickey's. Yeah, okay. Okay. Get those little ones you can dip. What? What little ones that I can dip? What do you mean? Alright, well. How's your night, Lori? What's going on? Go for a nice lager, huh? Alright. Lagers, depending on what you get for lager, they don't stay carbonated forever sometimes. That's why they call them a lager, because they're not, when they warm up, they lose their fizz and stuff. Whereas an ale doesn't lose its fizz when it gets warm. Whereas actually the difference in the lager and an ale, one key difference actually. An ale doesn't really lose its fizz. Am I a fan of IPAs? Not really. You know, one thing I notice, I feel like I'm hungry after I drink one IPA. It takes all the food out of me. I like friggin' drinking. It's like I feel like I gotta eat again right after I drink an IPA. I get the munchies off IPAs. What about you? Like severely, I'm talking. Seems like I drink one of them. It's like having hash. You know what's good warm street life? Take this recommendation now. Do you got Keystone Light? Drink it warm. Drink a Keystone Light warm. Don't even refrigerate it. A Keystone Light is good warm. I'm telling you, that's one beer you can drink warm. I saw someone do it before, and I tried it, and it's just pretty, But yeah, I mean, I tried it warm before. You can do it. It doesn't taste bad, I don't think. What's that? Yeah, it's good warm up. Tab buzzed. You spoke a Padron Series 2007 was good. You got a Padron 3000 Series, the brown label. Yeah. I've had those. Was it a Maduro? Was it a natural? They have two. They got the natural. They got the Maduro. They got the natural. It might even be a Habano. I'm not sure. But Padron 3000, yeah. I was a fan of the Maduro one for sure when I had it. I have a Unicorn Shamrock t-shirt. You've seen it on me before. It's literally a Shamrock Unicorn t-shirt. I got it for $1. Like an LGBT slash like a Celtics looking LGBT shirt. It's actually funny. It looked like the Boston Celtic. It looked like a Celtics unicorn. Okay, on the t-shirt. I got it for $1 in South Carolina. I got some good deals when I was in South Carolina. As problematic as some of it might have been, I have to say I got some good deals there with sales and stuff. I did. So I did stop there for a reason. I got quite a few beauty products and women's stuff there, actually. At yard sales at flea markets and thrift stores. If you're going through South Carolina, go to Columbia if you want some good women's products for cheap money. I'll tell you that. Some other stuff wasn't that cheap either, so it depends. Maybe to get another. I'm not going to get another one tonight. I'm pretty much done after tonight, I think, with this. Pretty much through. But see, I know where to buy to get the deals. I know where to go. As long as you know that, then you're good. Pretty good to go. $2.59 for this friggin' big can. And their price for steel was like $1.99, so it's like 60-cent difference, maybe. In Florida, there's a few, but from where I am now, I'd have to trek it to go to the Oldsmar flea market, which is really. They have some stuff, but yeah, they have a few flea markets left. Yeah, not many though. They closed one down. It would have been a good distance from here anyway, but they closed it. It was called the Wagon Wheel. They closed that flea market, it turns out. I know this area pretty freaking good. Tasha knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, they got the Oldsmar flea market. They still got that, but they got weird hours, though. You got to go at the right time, and they're not really that open that often. Same with Funland. They're not open that often. I think Funland is actually only the USA. Omicron is in Tampa now. Tasha, did you hear Omicron is in Tampa? Did you hear that? Hey, Lori, you remember the Westford flea market? Remember the Westford flea market? Remember that? Westford. I used to go to Westford Flea every Sunday. My dad sold at the flea market. He'd drag me out of bed and take me to the flea markets. My father would drag me out of bed and take me to the flea markets at 5 or 6 a.m. 5 a.m. Yeah, he did flea markets a lot. You never heard of Westford Flea? You're in Fitchburg? You gotta be fucking shitting. They had a lot of shit there. They closed it down. They had good food there, good fried food there, and ice cream trucks. Oh man, Westford Flea Market was great. Then my father went to Hollis full time when Westford closed. He ended up selling at Hollis. He went to Hollis after Westford closed, yeah. And then they had the car remember the car shows in Hollis? They still got those, the car shows. Like in the summertime, they got all that there. I know Hollis. I know it. Woo, Vegas Fixin'. Yeah, Seagram's Green Apple Crisp. right here tonight. Seagram's green apple. You ever get that? The blue raspberry, very good. In Vegas Vixen, guess what I drank earlier tonight? Your favorite. Look at this. Mickey's. Favorite right there. I got Mickey's. I had that earlier a little bit. What else left of that? Show us. Well, I don't have them all with me right now. I got to go back and get them tomorrow. I got to get some stuff tomorrow anyway, where I'm more focused and not as nervous. You know, I'm going back and getting the rest of my shit tomorrow. For a good amount of it. I cooked some things before coming here too. I cooked on the stove before I came here today. I brought that stuff with me that I can't cook here, you know. So, yeah, Vegas Vixen is back to hotel living again, it turns out. Some cholos underneath with blasted music uncontrollably. I thought I was going to get in a fight with all three of them the other night. I really did. Picture me going up against three of them, right? Two of them were in their 20s, maybe early 20s. Another one might have been 30, 40. And his pot smell went up into the bathroom, too. Well, Vegas Vixen, I'll add you a moderator. Right there. Vegas Vixen is a moderator now. 9 viewers, and it's a good chat. You know, I like that. 9 viewers, good chat, and all that. Yeah, well, this smell fucking went up to the fucking my room, my bathroom, from downstairs. Damn cholos with like very few manners. Just cholos, and, you know, stupid. I couldn't stand going. It's like, oh, no speak English. When I go talk to them, so like, hey, do you notice the sound bouncing? Is it in your apartment by chance? Oh, sorry, no speak English. I don't know. That's what I run into. I was walking around the apartment last night trying to find people who heard the noise. But get sweets. It's full of bugs. Seagull suits. Cholos, they're pretty much Latinos, you know, Latino, bravado type, macho men types. That's what a cholo typically is. A lot of them are in Miami, Tampa. Miami, a lot of them, though, typically. Kind of like Puerto Ricans are the closest thing you're going to get on the East Coast to those. Think of a Puerto Rican, pretty much, you know. Neighbor's dog bit you, all of a sudden the guy don't speak English. So neighbor's dog bit you. Where did you go? Was this L.A.? Where did this happen? Tell me where it happened. Fitchburg has a lot of shit. You got what do you get? You got donut places there, at least if you like donuts. There's a lot of fucking places in Fitchburg to get a donut. I mean, right, what do you got? Gourmet donuts? You got Dippin' Donuts? I've been to those places. Darker look lighter than Cholas. Cholas do, yeah. Like kind of like dark red, very dark blood red, right? You got them in Vegas, don't you? Kind of typically have tattoos look like here. Well, not that much. They don't have that much. I mean, pretty much the migrants off the boat is what we got here. They'll speak English. They're not. You're talking about the Chicanos. You're talking about Chicanos who are a bit more Americanized, maybe. You know, we got the people right off the boat over here, literally. All that. Or is it a cultural movement they choose to call it? Yeah, well, they choose it, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Chola. Go by Sad Girl Puppet Joker. Who? What are you talking about? Sad Girl Puppet Joker. Who are you talking to? Armenians? A long time ago, this guy named David Krikorian, actually. He was very American, but yeah, he was definitely like, he was a tough fight, though, when I was a kid. He was tall like me, but he was a pretty tough fight. And I was younger than him, so he had a few years on me. So he was like my superior, you could say, at that time. Armenians. Oh, guess what? You asked me about an Armenian, right? Boppers. The biggest racist I ever met in my life was Armenian. You think of Wingstop, but the biggest racist in my life I've ever met was Armenian. Ended up going to prison for killing a black guy, actually, Cambridge, Massachusetts. I ran into him when I was a 13-year-old kid. He put the bug in my head that the world was terrible, actually. He was the first person I met, and it turned out he was, like, connected to white supremacy. He was like Stacy Keach. He was fucking like my mom's brother, my mom's friend's brother was like Stacy Keach in American History X, and he was Armenian. And I ran into him at 13 years old. So yes. Yeah. And he was giving me his theory about why he thought the white players were better than the black players. He actually talked about it like it was a science. I'm like, okay, so what do you think about Shaquille O'Neal? He's a nigger. What do you think about Sean Kemp? Maybe in the middle, but... or what do you think about this player? He's a nigger. What do you think about this player? He's a nigger. What about David Robinson? Then he's like, David Robinson is a good player. He said David Robinson was a good player. He gave David Robinson a pass. He liked David Robinson. But he liked the white players pretty much for the most part. And he'd tell me why, too. And I was asking him questions like, why do you think this way exactly? And then my mother and my mom's friends, my mom's like, oh, don't talk to that guy. He's a fascist pig. Yeah, but Linda's husband thinks he's a real fascist pig. Oh. I'm like, well, why do they have him over here then if they don't like him? Why do they have him over here? I was like asking questions like that. And they really couldn't give me an answer other than that he was family. And my mom's friend was good to family no matter what. I mean, she considered him family, so she had him over. But they would tell me, oh, don't talk to him. Don't make sure you don't really listen to what he's saying to you. It was funny. So that was my first run-in with an Armenian, I guess you could say. Well, no, not my first. Dave Krikorian was the first one. But the second one was my mom's friend's brother. That was the second one. He had really strong race. He was like Stacy Keach from American History X. It was like, and then that movie came out years later, and then Todd Metz was like, wow. It was like I was talking to him. It was kind of funny. So then I would show him all the albums of the black artists that I had. Like, hey, what would you think about something like this? I have Queen Latifah, Black Raid. What do you think about this album? Oh, it just looks like typical shit that they listened to. Then he gave it back to me or whatever. But it was like, you know, he gave his opinion on everything. So I showed him my music I listened to. And you know what I said to him? Guess what I said to him, Vegas Vixen? I have a Queen Latifah album. It's in the seal. I'm not sure if I want to sell it. I might even keep it for myself, but it's in the wrap. But remember the Dana Owens album? Dana Owens Sings. Remember that album? It was a good album. But it's in the foil. It hasn't been opened. I have Dana Owens. That CD. I got it. In the foil. Okay? But I'm trying to think. So I got into a conversation with him, right? You know what I actually said to this guy? You're going to laugh. I'm like, well, I feel like blacks are my people. I just feel like blacks are my people. Oh, you're saying that now because you're so inexperienced. Oh, yeah, get around some of them. You won't think like that. Yeah, blacks are your people, yeah. That was kind of his response. I'm like, no, I do. I think blacks are my people. I really do. I said that to him. But I would also test him, too. I was not a stupid kid, too. I was trolling him a little. I'm not going to lie, but I listened to what he had to say, too. And I was like, oh, don't listen to him. Oh, no. He's a fascist pig. Her husband thinks he's a real fascist pig. You shouldn't be. That was my first experience I ever had with the racist. And he put a bug in my head for later years, and that's how I became how I became. Because of him. I credit the fucking Armenian guy who was my best friend's brother. That's who I credit for all that shit, Vegas Vixen. When you saw me with all that stuff, yeah, that was the root of it. That guy talked to me like Stacy Keach in America before the movie even came out, mind you. He was like the first Stacy Keach I've ever fucking come across, and it was before the movie came out. It was my mom's best friend's brother. What do you think about that shit? Why, Tasha? What are your immediate experiences exactly? They had a genocide too. How do I feel about Asians? Depending, okay, you know. I think I've had some experience with South Asians, like Cambodians. You know, I haven't really had bad experiences with them, really. I mean, Cambodians and Law pretty minded their business. They were, if you fucked with them, you'd get hurt, sure, but they were pretty much good for the most part, though. I would say. Um, you don't know any? Well, I've known about a few over my life, maybe one more. I can't think, but I think three. Maybe three that I've talked to on a personal level. You can't seem it. No, you can't. Can you? I've never been metaphysically attracted to a Japanese woman. The closest I ever got was a more overweight Vietnamese girl who was an alcoholic. She went to community college with me. She had a bottle of vodka under her bed. She was depressed. She was depressed. I went to community college with her. That's probably the closest I got to dating an Asian. I really. Maybe there was another time. Okay, there were these sisters from the Philippines. They went to my high school. Okay, they called themselves Sarud and Sarid. Sarud and Sarid. Okay, I remember this. Okay, and they would tell me because they were like fresh off the boat Asians, but they were going to this white school, a very good school system, and they came to me when other kids actually they felt they could come to me and talk to me when other kids made comments to them. It was actually funny, like, oh, that guy over there, he called me a rat. He called me a rat. They would talk to me about it, actually. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, they actually said that shit to you, literally, like, they made, like, a racist reference to you like that. Wow. There's no Hawaiians here. There's a few in Portland, maybe. But there's no Hawaiians in Florida, Vegas Vixen. Do West Coast states have, does Vegas have Hawaiians? Because Portland got a lot. They got enough Hawaiians. The Northwest actually had them around Portland. There was like a small Hawaiian population, actually. Hawaiian American, yeah. There were actually. That's why I had Hawaiian food. Yeah, I can get it there. They don't have it out here. But visit the Boston. Yeah, you're from Michigan. So how do you manage to have family in Boston, but you're from Michigan? You're probably from Boris's area. Hey, I got a question for you, Vegas. Do you ever hear of a place called Hamtramck, Michigan? You ever hear of that? I was told that it was like a diverse little enclave or something. It had Polish people, but it was also very like Muslim, Middle Eastern or something. Hamtramck. Someone told me about Hamtramck. Enclave outside of Detroit or something like that. But I know there's places like Highland Park. Why? What's Holland, Michigan? Oh, someone offered me a place in Saginaw, Michigan, before. Someone in the Juggalo community, Vegas Fix It, offered me possibly part of his house in Saginaw, Michigan. Believe it or not, I got an offer like that. Hey, Saginaw, Michigan, yeah, I live in Saginaw. Yeah, you're welcome to come here if you ever want to stay. I have an uncle in Michigan too. I mean, I have one family member in Michigan actually. I actually do move there for his job and stuff. So I do have one family member in Michigan. Well, yeah, Juggalo invited me to live there. Could you picture it? I mean, Blockers, could you picture it? I've been to some places. I mean, I've showed you some places and stuff. I mean, yeah. You're in the thumb of Michigan, huh? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, Saginaw's like a little Detroit, it seems like. Like a very small city version of Detroit, maybe, is what it seems like to me. I looked at the pictures and stuff. It would be. If I went to Saginaw, I could create some real good content, couldn't I? The people talk to you there more, so I'd probably get more people on camera. I probably would. They're probably talking to the camera, too. It probably would be interesting. No question. So, hey, who wants to see me do Saginaw, Michigan? Who wants to see me ever go to Michigan? You know, maybe I will go one day. I've always wanted to see Detroit. I mean, it's been a staple city of America. Even though it might be bad, it's still a staple city in America. I mean, it's where the auto industry's from. I mean, I always thought it was worth the shot, even to stay in the shitty parts. I thought it was still worth the shot, seeing Detroit, you know? I mean, like a nothing to lose thing, hey. The auto industry's there, or was, and you'd see some of the remnants of it, but still, you can find nice farmhouses for cheap off at M50 because of the farms. No, they do. Yeah, they're not really so concerned with money out there, really, it don't seem like. There's so many cheap places out there. They're just kind of used to it like that. No one's ever really come in and made it pricey, really, ever since it's declined or something. That's how Michigan strikes me. Like, they don't think about money first, like in some of these other places. Really. Are you asking me, do I like hillbillies or not? Are you asking me, Jody? I don't think I mentioned it, but interested why you'd ask. You mean like to live around? I don't know. I mean, I don't really target the Appalachian areas, really. It's like $500 a month, and all they care about the house is occupied. You pay them enough. Oh, wow, really? Wow, that's interesting. Vegas fixing. They just care about the taxes. Huh. All right. That's interesting. So they're not charging you extra for other shit, at least, right? Austin, Texas is expensive. Austin, Texas is like the top trendy city in Texas, for Christ's sake. Isn't like the average 2,000 a month or something there? That's, if you're lucky, you get 2,000 a month in Austin anywhere, right? That's what I would think. But spacious, that's still good for people. Oh, hey, spacious. I mean, you never know what things could lead to. You never know. I mean, Florida's so popular. The weather's beautiful, but it's getting so popular and populated. I don't know what the future looks like. 3 years from now, it could be a whole different ballgame. I don't know where I'm going to be. I could be anywhere. I could be anywhere but Kansas, where Dorothy lived. I'll probably go anywhere, though. Maybe not anywhere, but you just never know what can happen 3 years from now, you know? Who knows what things are looking like? Where I'm gonna go, where I'll be pushed to, whatever. I could luck out and somehow end up back in New England. I don't know. But that would be a shot in the dark. That would be a total miracle. If I could ever live there again. But from the way that's looking in the present moment, I don't see it. But it would have to take a family situation, a big family situation to get me there again, but I don't know if I want to do it. I mean, things would have to get really tight in Florida. Because this is where I want to be. Things would have to get really tight here, I think, if I'd have to go to the extreme cold weather again. I don't know. I'd have to get somewhere where I wouldn't have to do a ton of shoveling, maybe. I don't know. Really, really tough to say, honestly. Alaska, you gotta be kidding me. There was some fucking guy I worked with in my hometown. You know what he said? He came up with a fucking weird recommendation for me. I think I said I like it dark outside or something. I wouldn't mind it. I don't know what I said. I forget what I said, but he's like, oh, you know where you should live? You should move to Nome, Alaska. Why would some guy tell me to move to Nome, Alaska? I'm like, why? Nome, Alaska? Why would you just bring up Nome, Alaska? Like, that's so random. I never heard of Nome, Alaska. Where the hell is that? I even had a stepmother. My stepmother told me, oh, you like the cold weather? Oh, you should move to Alaska. Because my blood wasn't thinned. And I used to go outside in shorts in the wintertime. I used to go outside in shorts in the wintertime sometimes. When my blood wasn't thinned. And I was up north. It's like my stepmom was like, oh, we should ship you to Alaska. So she said it. And then some guy at work told me I should have went to Nome, Alaska. It's like, really? Now I look at that, I'm like, I don't think I belong there. Looking at this current situation. I'm in Florida, for Christ's sakes. Why would I be in Alaska? I'm laughing looking at all this shit. You have a friend that won the tax lottery twice. He did the tax skill in Texas. The Texas lottery twice. Yeah, well, yeah, there's property tax in Texas. They got lottery tax too. Because I know that property taxes are insane like New Hampshire. Texas and New Hampshire both, I know, have high property tax. Military school? Why military school? Why would you say that, Tasha? Why? Military school. For what reason? Yeah, my height did make me a conversation sometimes. Yeah, it did at times. Yeah, I mean, especially when I played. Geez, 15 seconds into a game, I block a shot, I'd get the guy fucking in a fit. Jesus Christ! But if I played with the women, imagine how far I could have got if I played on the women's teams. I could have probably made WNBA, to be honest with you. If as a kid I was embraced, maybe, or they talked about that kind of stuff back then. But things happened, and it wasn't that way, and and whatever. Fraud is encouraged. Fraud is encouraged. How is fraud encouraged? With military school? I don't know. You got me there. You got me. No, than my dad, my uncle, but my mom, maybe a little bit. Not as tall as me, though. My grandmother's 5'2", who's still alive, by the way. Look at that color. Isn't that a nice color for an alcoholic drink right there? Isn't that cool? Isn't that pretty cool right there? Yeah, I'll go with 6'7". Hmm.
Scrape it off? What do you mean? Still alive? Yes, I am. Never cared for popcorn ceilings. Oh, that's another thing. When I was stomping on the Cholo ceiling, when I was stomping on the ceiling there, right over the music, I was told, oh, you know the popcorn could come off the ceilings if you're doing that. Don't try not to do that. No. I'm getting anxiety. but I gotta do fucking something. This is bothering me today. Yeah, yeah. But a lot of places have popcorn ceilings. A lot of them do. I don't know it costs so much to remove them. Just to go see, look. There you go. You like the 70s popcorn ceilings with the glitter, huh? Well, I don't remember really. I don't think I've had too much of that. I don't know. I haven't seen that a lot. See if I can actually. Huh. You hate painting popcorn ceilings. Wow. I don't know. Huh. Well, places still have them. They're not dead. I mean, places have them still. Nice night outside. I'll say that. Very nice night. Trying to debate if I can go for a little walk or not. I gotta finish this though. It's kind of warm. We're gonna go for a little walk. I'm debating it. What was he say? Out come the free. What was he say? Out come the freaks. Che Guevara, Che Guevara. What was he say? Out come the freaks. You ride a Chevy, something that I could not. Dun, 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 dun. Question: why is it that bums always ask me for money when they don't got none? What is it, an in thing or something? I don't got no money. You know that? Yeah. Funk that. Question: why is it that every time I go down the street, I see the same old people all the time in every fucking 90 seconds? I always like that song. Funk that. Yeah. Ariel Snoozer, nice to talk to you yet. No, it is. It's good, you know, but I like to call myself like a gender neutral or she, you know, whatever. But Melton's my name, yeah. Lady Melton I go by. I like going by that. There's a rule. I haven't changed my channel name though, because it's just part of the original channel. And I try to keep the original channel the same name. I try to do that. What are you looking at? Get a new DJ. Get out of my face. Huh. Hold on a second. What do I got for power on my phone here? Okay. I'm still here. Let's see if I'm gonna walk. Try to keep track of Rich Life. Rich Life's he's been on noodles though, right? I mean, I don't know why people even watch, to be honest. Am I going for one? Maybe. I'm contemplating it now, Norm. Just trying to see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish this drink. That's what I'm gonna do. I have Seagram's Green Apple right here. Seagram's Green Apple right here. Just finishing it now, actually. on me. Let's see. I'm not gonna get any more drinks. I don't think tonight. I think I'll take a walk, come back, a little walk. I don't know, just a little one. I can see what's going on. We're back here after all. Glad to be back over here again. Say that. Get my stuff. Wash. Yeah, I'll be a little walk tonight. Maybe next time I'll go longer. But clear the head, maybe see. Clear the head? What do you mean clear the head? What do you mean? Oh, never mind. I got you. I got you. Flip around on the TV for a little bit here. Let's see what's on the TV. Oh, I got the TV here. Let's see here. Strange, I'm not getting a picture on here. What's this?
Not that I know of.
Mystery. Oh, I got a few things here. I will check it out after. Alright.
You just concentrate on the books and playing ball. I'll make it work. You should. One thing a black woman knows how to do. That's make it.
Yes, it is. So I've walked quite a bit. I've gone on quite a few long chooches, huh? You saw. I'm gonna take a small one tonight. Very nice outside. I'm fucking going tonight. I thought I was gonna sleep, but I haven't slept. I have not slept. I just kind of winded down and smoked. I haven't slept though. Really. I'm gonna cook some more food and bring it over here. Then I gotta get some other things too. I'll have more here tomorrow night. That's one thing for sure.
Do you think I'm crazy? I don't want you with me. Do you hear me?
We'll see what's open, I guess. I'll walk up the street. I'll take a walk.
Promise, Mom.
Why not? Hold on a second. Carolyn, what's up? What have you had it with? Why are the gloves off? The gloves are off with me. I'll tell you that right now. They are off with me in real life. Last night, I thought I was going to get into a big problem with people. You know? I literally had to make some complaints. You know? And I had some loud music. Oh shit, a rad car just drove by. What the hell is that? It's like a Christmas colored car lit all the way around. He calls these aliens begging for money. The leech. No, I'm happy. He begs you every day for money. Seriously. Hey Carolyn, I tried to call you. I tried calling you. I did. You changed your number, is what happened. I know this stuff. You changed your phone number. That's right. This is traffic right now, folks. This is what it's like. It's like the traffic here, you know? We're right up here. Alright, cool. You got my phone number, right? You got it still? You still have the same phone number or what? I don't know. Because mine has not changed. It's still the same. Some people need money a lot worse than Elvis. Yes, they do, Jody. I would think Bergs would be calling Norm up all the time. I would think it would be Bergs, honestly. Yeah. That's what I'm viewing right here. The nice palms right there, huh? Not too bad. Not too bad, yeah. Alright, you call me after the stream. I'm walking now. I gotta charge my phone a little bit. But, yeah. That's cool. Bergs is not, he's, how the fuck has he been calling your neighbors? Are you serious? He's calling your neighbors on you? Jesus Christ. Oh, look at this right here. Look at that. Look at that. A food container. You want to eat the remains of that? Huh?
Yeah, I don't want to give anyone any friggin' ideas here. Detour. See? 2022 is going to be the year of the apocalypse. Look at this crap. Look at this crap right here. Look at that. Look at this. A mask on the ground too. Someone's got a mask. That was more pollution right there. The masks have caused a lot of pollution to the environment. People don't realize, but people who throw the masks on the ground, that's more waste. Go back, inspect the food. You're a comedian. You're a comedian. You're a fucking comedian, Luigi Lowe. Paid big bucks for your info. Well, he did. Bergs paid for your info. The son of a bitch. The son of a bitch. What the fuck? Oh my god. They show up, it's never good. Who showed up? Who showed up? Oh god. What the hell? Alright, folks. Gas just $3.19. It's like I never left. It's like I never left. What up? Your PayPal link is on your channel about page. Okay. Nine seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's right. That's right. So, Mellow Jello? Who? I know who you're talking about, I think. Look at the accident law firm. You want to call a lawyer? You want to call a lawyer? Auto accident law firm. ckfirm.com. You got the nice smiling faces right there, right? Representing the law firm of the Tampa Bay area right here. Call if you need a lawyer. Call. If you need a lawyer, you smoke a little doobage. Norm F. Norm F. Are you kidding me? You're joking. You're joking, right? I don't do pot. I tell all these friggin' people I don't do pot. Every day. I've done it before. I don't get enjoyment out of it. That's just the thing. I don't get too much enjoyment out of pot. Let's just pretend we're tricking on the streets here, huh? Let's just pretend. Let's just fucking do this. Let's just fucking, you know. This is how it looks right now, folks. A lot of good chooching here in Tampa. Lots. Right here. It looks appealing. It looks very nice, but if you come here, I'm going to warn you, there are shortages, and it can be costly. Norm F, $20 to each his own enjoy. $20 from Norm F. Thank you. $17.87 US dollars. So all that stuff being said, that's a good buffet right there. It's pretty good. That's a buffet right here. I could walk to a buffet. If I want to eat home style food, I can walk to a buffet at least. Got an all you can eat right here, right? Motels galore, all you can eat. Yeah. Hell. You could actually cut it right off the roast at that place. You could actually cut it right off of a roast there. They have like a roast beef. You could like cut it at that place. But their barbecue ribs, I've been there before. Their barbecue ribs, they're okay. They're not like a barbecue place. But it's better if you get maybe the fried chicken or something like that. I don't know. Maybe stuff like that and shit. And all that. You know. That's right, Jody Portland. We're creating content. We're right out here, we're creating content. Look at this. That's considered a crappy motel. There ain't nobody outside. Look at that. Look at that. So some people out. I'm going to tell you the truth. This is the neighborhood that I like. Don't ask me why, I just do. I just do. You got a sister right there. Right there. She looks pretty good, I think. Alright. We got a gas station that's open. I can get some drinks here if I really want to get a drink. I don't know if I do though. Maybe when I walk back I'll get one. I don't know. We'll see. Right here, folks. Underwatched and underrated. Jakey will not stand for this. Why will he not stand for this, and what won't he stand for? What are you talking about, Carolyn? He will not stand for this. What will he not stand for? Oh my God, you for real? What a shitty thing to do. Oh, dude. Is that a dime? Did I find a dime? I found a coin. A penny. I found a penny. A penny. Is it right side up? Let's see. The penny is a tail. But I found a penny. I found a penny right there. Okay. Alright. Whatever. The police. The po-po. Shit, the po-po are coming. The po-po. Uh-oh. The po-po. The police. Hey, I called you last night. I called you last night. Where were you? I called you last night. Right there. Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when I'll come for you. Bet me what you gonna do, what you gonna do. Ooh. Bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you. Ah la 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 lo, ah la 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 lo 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 lo. Ah la 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 lo, ah la 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 lo 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 lo. It is I talk to you for a little while. Wow, got an auto body shop right here still open. You see what I'm saying? Whatever you gotta do, do it. You know, look at the tires all lined right here. Look at this. Other than Vegas, you're not gonna get content like this anywhere but here, I don't think. I really don't think so. An auto shop still open at nighttime. There's not many of those that I know of. Unlimited breadsticks and soup, huh? This is my place right here. This is my place right here. Look at how lit up it is. The closest to Vegas I think you're gonna get right over here. Right over here, folks. Jesus. Lit up. Look at that right there. Look. And people are speaking English, not Spanish. I'm glad to be back in America, folks. I'm not in South America anymore. I'm not in South America anymore. And yet it's a short drive from here. Well, maybe 25 minutes, 30 minutes, 20, no, but no, 20. It's just certain roads are closed off. It's like I'm back in America again. Jesus Christ. Back in America again. That's right, it is. This is my street. My street. Where I feel most at home. Probably out of anywhere in the United States right now. Probably right here. I could dance to that music. It might be a boombox or a bass, but it's not boom, 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 boom. You can still hear what they're saying. Don't fuck with Lowell. Well, this is probably the closest you're gonna get. It's just way lit up, you know? Picture if Lowell was gigantic. You know? Picture it. It's what it is, really. I'm gonna go soon. Let me see. OMF with $50. Buy yourself some healthy sushi and beers, huh? How about we do a buffet? Maybe an Asian buffet. How about we do something like that? Maybe even that home style buffet. I did Velatas. I did the Mexican restaurant on the weekend, but hey, I got my fill of that. I'll go to another buffet, I'll get my fill of that stuff too. That's what I'll do. That's right, folks. We're right here, live and in living color, quality content on the streets here of Tampa, Florida. The fringe streets of Tampa, Florida right here. Look at that. Look right there, folks. Get everyone trying to do every which way but loose, right? Every which way but loose. Right here. Still better than where I walked at times, at least. Yep. That's right, folks. We're right here. That's where the party is, right here. The party is here. That's right. Good food right there, too. Good food right there. You can get gyros. You can get steak and cheese. I got the gyro, but I'd imagine the steak and cheese. I went to the steak and cheese place, okay? They call it Nick's. I went there like about 10 days ago, okay? There was someone who tried to act like, oh, come in, yeah. Yeah. But then the Arabic owners of the place tried to kick the woman out. It's like the black woman. It's like she was homeless, but she was still in the doorway. I didn't film it. But I'm going to tell you the story. They tried to say, you can't stand out here. This is a business. I'm like, yeah, well, I saw her. She gave me the impression the place was closed, but it's clearly not true, you know? But yeah, she don't belong over here. So I went and I got a steak and cheese at this place. But they don't do steak and cheese right. That's the thing. I asked for no mayo, but you know what I got in the steak and cheese? Lettuce and tomato. I asked for no mayo, but still lettuce and tomato shouldn't be in a steak and cheese, you know? I'm like, what? Lettuce and tomato in a steak and cheese? Nah. I don't think so. I ate it, but I had to pick the lettuce off. It's like they put lettuce and tomato in the steak and cheese. Yeah. I'm not going there again. But they have that same place in Colombia, but they have one in Tampa too. But they had them in Colombia as well, and I didn't really get a steak and cheese from there. I got a cheeseburger from there. It was something like $3 something. It was pretty cheap for a cheeseburger. I got it. It was okay. It wasn't great. It was all right. But there's a place called Nick's. They're like a small chain. They're in Colombia. More of them are in Columbia, South Carolina. But they got one in Tampa too. And I tried it. I didn't get the steak and cheese when I was in Colombia from the Nick's there. But I tried it here, and I'm like, okay, well, if they were going to put it in my sandwich, even in Colombia, I'm like, well, I wasn't missing too much. I wasn't really missing that much, after all, I don't think. You know, kind of like one of them deals. What the hell problems does she have with you? Who? What's with this drama going on? What is with... You hope you walk right out. What do you mean walk right out? Walk right out of what? Walk right out of what? Huh? For real. What? Zombie goes a lot of places. She's from the old boy. You know how it is. That's Jody about calling Aloha. I don't care. Calling Aloha, I don't even watch her. She's not even doing anything, is she? Is calling Aloha doing anything that I know of? Is she really doing anything? The golden arches, the big golden arches right there. See? Yeah. I'm not crossing the street and I feel the breeze. I'm feeling the breeze from the vehicles as long as I'm not crossing the fucking street. Rules can hold your massage. I'm in full now, but what do you mean? Reword that for me. I don't know what that is. You're in full now or full force? Full. Okay. All right. Okay. No, I thought some heads were going to roll last friggin' night. You know? But they knew better now. I was pounding on the friggin' ceiling. They didn't come up because they know when they came up last time, I shoot them all away pretty friggin' good. But I'm telling you right now, I thought this was going to become a real case of manslaughter or something. I thought it was because the cops were not there to really do anything. They went by the noise. They're like, we didn't hear anything. They didn't hear anything when they went by. I called them 2 times. You know what I even did? I called the environmental agency. I called the environmental agency also. They got me calling numbers all night. These motherfuckers. They got me doing things that I don't like to do. They got me calling environmental numbers on them. And the police. I don't like to do that shit. But hey, if they wanted to film me, and let's say they wanted to make me the next Karen transsexual of the year, they wanted to make me the next Karen transsexual, I'd roll with it, but it isn't really something that I want to do. When's the last time you've been to a hometown buffet? 3 months ago. Roughly 3 months ago. Maybe 2, 3. I went to that one, actually. International House of Pancakes. Yeah. We give him a character. Everybody. IHOP, yeah. It depends. I used to like him years ago, but IHOP, I don't know. Wednesday night is IHOP. Wednesday night is IHOP. Wednesday night is IHOP. We go to IHOP every Wednesday. Wednesday night is IHOP. Who says Wednesday night is IHOP? I am Sam. Sean Penn. Yeah. Wednesday night is IHOP. Wednesday night is IHOP. Hey, I got something to tell you all. McHenry fucking Cruiser trying to send me a penny. He said, I got blocked in the chat, and he sent me a penny. People say I'm the joker, but it's a competition probably between me and him. Honestly. He sent me a friggin' penny. He's like, I got blocked from your chat, you know. But why send me a penny? That's stupid. That's stupid. No, Sean Penn from I Am Sam. Wednesday night is IHOP. Rain Man's like, the People's Court is on. But Sean Penn is like, Wednesday night is IHOP. I Am Sam. Rain Man, though, I don't know. Vern, my main man Vern. I don't know Vern. Yeah. 50 minutes to Judge Watson in the People's Court. Yeah. 50 minutes to Judge Watson in the People's fucking Court. See, we're in Middle Eastern land right now. We've drastically changed neighborhoods, folks. We've drastically changed neighborhoods. He did. Louis Ray-Ban molested Beth. What if she's related to Randall? Randall? Why would you say she's related to Randall? You know people say Molasses is related to me? You know they say I look like Molasses Murphy? They're saying that I'm related to her. They said you're related to her, Carolyn. They said that you're related to Michelle Marie Delaney. We're all related. Michelle Marie Delaney, me, you, and Molasses Murphy. They said we're all related because we're from New England. We must all be related. And we lived in places, the same places, and we're just kind of doing content or something. They said that shit. They totally said that shit. Fucking kid right there. What the fuck's wrong with people? Fuck. What the fuck is wrong with people? I was kind of expecting over here. That's right. They all said that shit. They said that shit. I didn't make it up. Someone else made it up. I'm not going to mention his name, though. See, we got the Sultan. The Sultan. The Sultan. I'm surprised Elvis didn't hang out around here. I'm really surprised Elvis didn't hang out here. I really friggin' am. He never showed this shit. He never showed you this. He never showed you this. He never showed you this. Nah, he didn't. Nope. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. It's improved mathematically if you go by fact found out the chances less than 1 in 10 you'll ever meet someone you are not. But, well, I don't know. Well, that's really like, yeah. I think we're gonna cross the street. I'm gonna stop right here. I think my camera's getting low. I gotta charge the phone soon. Hey Carolyn, I'll tell you what. Call me in 2 hours. Maybe a little less than 2 hours. All right. Look. Maybe an hour and a half or less. Let's see how far I'm at here. Right. I had this going a long time. had this going a long time. Wait. Oh, wait. Made it across. Very safe. I made it. So much for you. So much for you. Yeah. So much for you. Look at this right here. Look at that right there. Look at this. I wonder in the Middle Eastern shrine of the royalty, I can find some change over here. I wonder if I can find some fucking change over here. Was there any change on the ground? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. Eh. Eh. Meh. 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 Look at this. Grill like a ninja. Grill like a ninja. Look at that. Propane ninja. Grill like a ninja. I like that. I fucking like that. Grill like a ninja. If only I could get a fucking grill and live somewhere a while. Grill like a fucking ninja. Propane exchange. Snap your tank here. Propane ninja. I like the sound of that. Propane ninja. I like it. Open late till 4 a.m. Eats open late till 4 a.m. folks. 4 a.m. G Mangos would really like that one. Right there. Right there, folks. Right over here. It's all right here. Everything's right here. That's right. Yeah. 4 a.m. Yep, 4 a.m. Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. You're going my way. I'm gonna drive it all night long. It's in my thought. The LA nights. There ain't no road that I can't hold. I'll be there. Yes, I know. No, I can't go. Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. Even in the hood, yeah. Where everything's run down as fuck, yeah. All night long. Yeah. Yeah, right? Let me see. Any change over here? Anybody drop anything? Let's find out. Look at this. Anybody drop anything here? Let's find out. Nah, nothing. Negative, nothing. No. Nice night tonight. I'll tell you fucking that much right now. That firecrackers? What's that? Firecrackers right over there? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna say this is a pretty active block, don't you think? Very lit up. Happening. You know, just very happening. I mean, Christ, you can't get any better than this. I don't freaking think you can get any better than this anyway. But someone might have a different opinion. But I'll leave it to that. I'll leave it to that. That's right. KFC, folks. Try it spicy. KFC, yeah. But I got the original KFC. This is my formula. I got the KFC chicken sandwich. It was delicious. They got their signature sauce on it. But I got the original KFC. I didn't get the spicy because KFC's signature chicken is regular chicken, right? It's not the spicy chicken. So if you're getting the chicken sandwich, you're going to want to get the regular chicken. At Popeyes, I got the spicy chicken and the spicy sauce because Popeyes standard is spicy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. That's really what I did. Original at KFC, the spicy at Popeyes. And they were both equally just as good, but in different ways. One was spicy, one was signature spicy from one place, another was signature original that has the original chicken that you got from KFC. All these fucking years growing up, right? Growing up, right? You got all that. The original chicken, that's what you got. Let's not forget IHOP. Yeah, well, Wednesday night IHOP. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Indeed. Da 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 da. La 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 la. La 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 la. Look at the long lines for Mickey D's. For Christ's sake, look at that, look at that, look at that. Everyone's waiting in line for Mickey D's right now. The line's around the bend right here. Look at this. Mickey D's. Cars waiting for Mickey D's right here. Oh, God. Mickey D's has all these cars. Why? Cars, man. Why? I don't even have a driver's license. You're all waiting here. What is up? You're all suckers. You're waiting at McDonald's late at night. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're all waiting in a huge line for McDonald's. Is it really worth it? You got somewhere else open till 4 a.m. Look at this. Look at this. All these fucking cars waiting for McDonald's. Jesus Christ. I never waited in line for a McDonald's at nighttime. I never did that. It's very, very rare. I never go to McDonald's. Ever. I don't go to McDonald's. They have a few good things, but am I going to wait in line for Mickey D's? The answer is no. The answer is no. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Do it for real. I don't know. See, we got low to high, folks. We got everything. We got it all. Right over here, folks. That's right. We're here. We're out on the streets tonight. That's right. Yes. The excitement drives me. The energy drives me. It doesn't matter if I'm going half broke. The energy drives me. And if ever I feel the energy driving me, I'll be in top performance. That's where I will be. You know what I mean? It's like the big game is here, right? The last bus, sorry. I'll take the last bus. It says last bus tonight right there. If I pick me up, but you know what? I'd want to be looking super sexy if they pick me up on a bus. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to look. I'd want to look my best if I'm sitting on a bus. I would. It's just something that it's in my mind psychologically. If I'm getting on a bus, I'm going to tell you my theory about getting on a bus, okay? If I was going to get on a bus, I'd look the sexiest I can friggin' look, because you're sitting there and you're going to get many people looking at you, right? Don't you want to look your best when you're on a bus? Because I always looked at how people were dressed on a bus, and sometimes I often saw women maybe in sandals, or they were dangling them, or they were sitting down. I used to watch shit like that. You know, I used to watch things like that when I was a kid. Like, oh man, maybe I'm in the same position now, you know, hey. If I ever take a bus, I don't take a bus. But if I was going to take a bus, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. If I was going to take a bus. That's right. Team Too Sexy strikes again. Okay, yeah, all this is all so beverage. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Totally. Yeah. Burger King. Yeah, we got it all. We got the Whopper at Burger King. That's right. I might just eat a sausage, though. I don't know. See? Philly steak. We got Philly steak everywhere. You want to look for it? You got Philly steak. Philly steak. Yeah, right there. Train. Yeah, train too. A train would be good. We have drive-through service at this time of night there. That's a good sign. Drive-through service right here. Late night open till 3 a.m. 3 a.m. folks. 3 a.m. And I went there before too. There's a few places. What we got here? I'd run a lower power soon, but you know, whatever. Hey, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Oh man. It's as if, folks, we're right here. We're like right where America begins in urban living right here. Urban living in America. Where the only Mexican place is a Taco Bell. That's really it. You can get more burgers than you can tacos over here. On the overall picture, I could say. Look at the traffic right here. Look at that right over there. Look at that. We're right over here on these streets right now. Live and in living color, folks. And we got the light. We got the go-ahead. We got the right-of-way. Right there. That's it. Oh, U-turn right there. Yeah, it's right on the streets tonight. Oh, yeah, on the streets tonight. On the streets tonight is where I belong. All right, I'll be talking to you soon. Stay fierce, fluttering. What next? We'll see. Okay. All right, enough. Beautiful. Oh shit, that same RV is here. What the hell? Elvis moves spots. He got a bigger RV. That's what I think. We got beautiful palm trees in this particular spot. We got a big Class C camper van right there. A Class C camper van. Right there. That's right. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're here. I'm riding the wave while it's hot. Whatever it is, I'm riding the wave. I'm totally doing so. Well, some things are so lit up over here, man. We got places still open. They cater to the nighttime. See, more places cater to the nighttime around here. That's what I like. If I want to get a steak and cheese, I can freaking get it at 2 spots at least. No, wait, maybe 3. Because even further down the road, there's somewhere open till 4 a.m. as well. Jesus Christ, this is the best area. Right, that's why everything's open late over here. You can walk, no one's going to hassle you, you're just here. This is how it is. Oh. More palm trees right here. We got this, we got that. Yep. right on these streets. Live in a living color, everybody. I smell food mixed with nature of some kind. Maybe slight skunk smell. I smell something. Doesn't smell bad. It's just a mix of food and skunk and all this kind of stuff. It doesn't smell bad though. Where's it coming from? Oh man, it smells pretty fucking good. Plant-based with meat is what I'm detecting. Like plant-based with meat. Where's that smell coming from? Smells good, whatever it is. I don't know. Is it the Impossible Burger? Do they got the Impossible Burger? I'm gonna have to get the Impossible Burger. In fact, I could heat them up in the microwave. So I could possibly get the Impossible Burger. Meat. And see how that actually is. That right there. You met the sheriffs? Not yet. Evil laugh. Yeah, see that? Look at all the trash. It's like we're in Gotham City. We're in Gotham City to a point. This kind of looks like a tropical Gotham City, don't it? A little bit. Yeah, exactly. Right up in here, folks. Do you see any traces of Gotham City where I'm walking by chance? Does it look anything like Gotham City to you? Even if it's a little bit. I like to hear that comment right there. If we're in Gotham City, to some extent, right here. Got the bicycle rights, bicycle rights, bicycle rights, bicycle rights. Right there, yeah. Bicycle rights. Right there, folks. And we got another light. It looks like a clear path for another light right here. Not bad. Even if some of the drivers are shit, at least I'm getting breaks here. I'll admit. It's about getting the break, you know? Barbecue Miss Piggy. What the? Oh, I smell the food. I smell the grease in the food. I smell something good. It doesn't smell bad over here. Even if it's a little stale, it doesn't smell bad. Right over here, you see? Firearms sold. Right here. The sign is on the wall, right? 2022 is going to get crazy, folks. Firearms. Incredible sales on firearms, folks. Right here. Yep. You better believe it. Ooh. Here we are. The new Gotham City, everybody, is right here. The new Gotham City. The tropical Gotham City. Outside of Las Vegas. Got a big crossroad coming ahead. A big crossroad is right ahead. With the new year coming in, with some New Year's revolutions and some change coming down the road, things are going to work out. They're absolutely going. I might have had a central location where I was before, but damn, I got just as much of one right here in a different way. Right here. I can still walk. Yep, it'd be nice if you could cross the street slow on the regular. If we more people could do that, right? That'd be great, wouldn't it? Anyway. Yeah. Hurry up, hurry up. Yeah. More COVID news coming into. That's right, the Omicron has now hit Tampa. The news today is Omicron hit Tampa, Florida today. Today. Right when I got into this hotel today, Omicron hit. Right today. Maybe it's gonna hit those people that I cursed last night and that were right under me. Maybe the Omicron is gonna hit them. It's possible, and I got the hell out of there. I got the hell out of there because it's going to hit them. That's really what's going to happen. And I'm unvaccinated. I don't got anything. I don't got nothing. I don't buy this hoopla that I could be diseased walking around spreading it. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't believe it. I'll tell you that. And another clear path. At least I get the clear path breaks very often here. More so. At least I do kind of get that to a point. How's that? The people are finally speaking English again. What the hell happened? I teleported myself within a day. I called you last night, Mr. Policeman or woman. But you didn't hear anything. Okay. Then again, they're dealing with other shit too over here, you know. You don't hear, it's like, oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, it is what it is, right? All that shit. So. Right? Wow, you see that? She was walking like a zombie. What the fuck happened? What the hell happened? Oh no. Huh. How many runs do you have with these people? I do at least probably 3, going on 3 pretty decent ones. The first one, I came on strong, but it wasn't a fight, but the fucking dude was still smiling at me like he thought it was a fucking joke. I'm like, why are you doing this for? why the fuck are you doing this? I say to him. Fucking dude was useless. He didn't even swing at me or do anything. He's just fucking lame. Standing there. You know? That was the first time. He was very oddly protective of his boys, though. Like, stay back, bro. Stay back. Like, why the fuck would anyone do that? He was the black one of the group, too. He was with two... He was like the black dude with Hispanic friends. That's pretty much how he was, you know? He was like that black guy. He's like with the cholos, technically. Those are the only buddies I ever see over there. That's it, the cholos. All right, folks, I'm going to end the stream. I got to charge my phone soon. I went 4 hours. About 4 hours, I'm going to cut it now. I didn't think I'd go this long, but shit happens, and I'm just trying to unwind. Had a pretty good stream overall. It went well. This stream went very good tonight. Thank you all for coming in, and stay tuned for the future. I cleared 62. The bulk of it was Norm F donations. Again, Norm F, you're great. You like the quality content you see. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. All right. Hit the bell notification and subscribe.